For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed, for real.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, fall field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management, quality work done right.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Good evening and welcome to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight we finished the tournament's opening round games, but before that we have our first consolation round game featuring the number 8 seeded North Pemiscot Mustangs and the number 5 Portageville Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner Luke Carter, I am Lamar Benford. Luke, it is good to be back in the booth with Aycorp and with you.
Man, it's good to have you back, Lamar. Lamar's fresh back from college in D.C., and great to have him back. But this game features two teams that came up on the short end of a very lopsided scores last night. The Mustangs lost to South Pemiscot by a score of 78-24, while the Mustangs went down to the Donovan Dons 73-33. We would expect both teams will be able to score better tonight. The Bulldogs are 1-4 on the season, and they've got a win over the Clarkton Reindeer in the Bernie tournament. The Mustangs have one win on the season with 6 losses. Their one win came over Eagle Ridge Christian Academy to start off the season.
Right, I'm thinking Jack Bell, he had 16 of the Portageville Bulldogs, 33 points last night. I think he's going to be extremely vital here tonight. And also Kenny Lathan had 17 of the North Pemiscot Bulldogs, North Pemiscot Mustangs, 24 points. So I think both of those players will be extremely vital when it comes to this game.
That's right. And you know what you're going to see from the Mustangs, they're going to come out, they're going to play hard for 4 quarters. They never have any give up in them. And they're returning some guys we've seen from the tournament last year. So the Mustangs are going to come out, they're going to fight, and they definitely won't roll over. And Portageville looking to get back in that win column tonight.
Right, and one of the big things for both teams last night was the turnover battle. Both of these teams turned the ball over extremely badly last night. So I think both of them take care of the ball. We'll be in for a good one.
Yeah, that'll be a key to the game.
I think we're about to go in for the anthem, so we'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Sorry, we thought that was the anthem mix. We're doing starting lineups. That was number 0, Antonio Hickenbottom right there. That's number 1, Evan Windsor. He's a junior. We have number 15, Drew Maddox, junior, 6'4" junior for the Portageville Bulldogs. We're sorry for that, everybody. Right now, we're going to kick off this game with the Portageville Bulldogs coming off a 40-point loss, and I believe North Pemiscot coming off a 50-point loss. Very tough night for both of them. I think Portageville, they think they could have performed better last night. That's for sure, Luke. Yeah,
I think they're going to be disappointed. If you look at these two teams on paper, you know, Portageville came into that contest seated higher than the Dons in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. And so on paper, that definitely was unexpected. But Donovan's going to say they definitely expected it, right?
Right, you know. And that's the crazy thing. You know, basketball is such a nightly game because you never truly know who's going to win. At any open night, you can get beat if you do not play the right way.
That's right. And you can look at common opponents. You can look at who they've played, who they've beat, but it's all about the matchups, and it's all on how you match up with each team. And last night, you know, it was just a bad matchup for Portageville. But, you know, tonight they're going to look to come in and get back on the winning track. And they're talented. We've seen them play well at times, and they've had stretches where they look really good. And so if, you know, their game plan, their goal moving forward is to get out of this consolation bracket and get a consolation championship and stay hot going into the Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
And I think that's one thing that the Portageville has to learn, because they were getting killed last night on the fast break. They were not getting back. Nobody was playing safety. Donovan, they just kept getting back extremely well playing on the fast break. Sorry for that. The refs were doing a little housekeeping.
Looks like there's some discrepancies in the scorebook here. Maybe some jerseys different, what they're wearing versus what's in the book.
All right. That could potentially be a tech for some teams like that. That's what happened to Malden in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament 2 years ago.
I remember that. They kicked off the championship game like that.
Because we were wearing the gold. Yep. I say we because I was on the team.
Right.
That's why I said that. Here we go. Hickenbottom. Portageville starting off, winning the tip-off there. There's Windsor. Nice layup by number 15, Drew Maddox.
Big, strong move by Maddox. North Pim in that man-to-man and taking advantage down low.
Yes, we have number 12, Carson Thomas, getting pressured by Hickenbottom. Bell with that steal. Fakes, passes over to Windsor. Layup is up and in.
Portageville coming out aggressive in that 1-2-1-1 full court press.
Good defense from Portageville as Hickenbottom got a hand. He picks up that steal, almost goes out of bounds. Over to Bell, hop step, layup, good.
Nice job there by Bell getting a bucket.
Here's Evans, Kinshay Evans with the ball, and there's Windsor with the steal, pick 6, easy layup.
Portageville coming out on a mission today. They come out angry after a tough loss to Donovan.
Right, they have a point to prove after a 40-point loss like that. Here's Marshall Vaughn over to Kinshay Evans. He'll dribble it out.
That's what the Mustangs have to do. They got to get through this initial line of pressure and try to get a good shot at the bucket.
Carson Louis over to Marshall Vaughn. Nice layup, nice set play there.
Impressive motion on offense. Good bucket by the Mustangs.
Yes, great cut from Marshall Vaughn right there as Hickenbottom brings the ball up. He passes over to Windsor. Looks for Maddox inside, does not give it over to Hickenbottom. Back out to Windsor. Windsor tries to find Maddox, but that is Louis there with that steal.
Great hands by Carson Louis.
And that is Timmy Lehman with that layup. 8-4 here early on in the first quarter of this game.
The Mustangs showing a little fight here, Lamar.
Right. You know, that's really great on their part, you know, because a lot of people like to count out North Pemiscot, and I think that they got a little chip on their shoulder here tonight. Here is Bell. Bell passes inside to Maddox, goes baseline. His layup is good.
Nice seal there by Maddox. Good footwork.
And here is Kinshay Evans. Got to be careful with those types of passes. Louis fakes me out. And there is Timmy Lehman, his three off the mark.
How about that no-look pass there by Carson Louis?
Right, Mason Babb picking up that rebound as Hickenbottom comes down with it over to Bell. His three, no good. There is Mason Babb putting the ball back up and in. Evans looking for somebody. He finds number 12, Carson Thomas, over to Louis.
I'm impressed early on here after those first few turnovers. North Pim slowing it down and breaking that press a little bit.
Right, pretty easily, might I add. And there is Thomas, finds Louis. He fakes over to Kinshay Evans. He fakes. Back out to Vaughn. Deep three. As the great James Hodges would say, he went begging on that one.
That's right. James got a little better hands than me, too. He would have knocked that ball back. He got on the table tonight.
And there is Jack Bell. He'll take the ball out. No, North Pemiscot is really putting up a great fight so far, breaking Portageville's press. I just wanted to say that.
They are. They're settling down a little bit, breaking that pressure, and they're getting shots at the rim, and that's what they've got to do.
Okay, here is number 20. Oh, he tries to seal him off.
Nice high-low action there. He had Babb sealing on that low block.
Maybe a ill-advised pass by number 23, Braden Jeffries. He just checked in.
Braden Jeffries, a sophomore. Look at Carson Louis, second steal of the night.
Right, Marshall Vaughn. Handle a little sloppy there.
As we talked about in the pregame, North Pim will not quit. They're going to fight.
They fight for sure. Here's Louis running a little stack action there. Here's Vaughn.
You know, on the bright side for North Pim, I saw their junior high team this year. They've got some talent in the pipeline coming up.
Okay, that's pretty good as Hickenbottom tries to go for that pass. Kinshay Evans now has it. He passes over to Vaughn. Vaughn will bring it out back over to Evans. Evans passes it to number 5, Whitaker, over to Louis. Louis off the mark.
Not a bad possession there by North Pemiscot. Good motion offense, passing and screening away.
Nice seal there by Marshall Vaughn. They were trying to pass it over to Maddox. They could not get it inside. Bell, his free throw jump shot off the mark, but there is Winfrey's. Louis coming down with it, and that is Lehman with the ball. Almost an ill-advised pass. Whitaker, his shot off the mark. There was no black jerseys in the paint for that rebound right there. And here is Windsor. His layup is good, and one for Evan Windsor.
Nice Euro step there by Evan Windsor, stepping through the defense.
Right, and he will shoot another.
Windsor with 6 points here early on for the Bulldogs.
I mean, this has been almost a platoon substitution coming out for the Portageville Bulldogs.
Everybody out but Windsor.
Right.
We've got a few underclassmen in the contest now. Cole Dodd, Quade Mitchell, both sophomores. Another sophomore, Caden Jones.
Windsor hits that one. Now number 25.
All sophomores, all 5 subs here, sophomores for the Bulldogs.
Keaton Malam now in the game. Now Whitaker getting pressured in the backcourt. Stays with North Pemiscot.
So we're seeing a little bit of the future here for the Bulldogs. All sophomores on the court.
Right, getting a little tick here in this tournament early in this game. Whitaker back out to Louis. Louis over to Evans. Oh. I think when you have those many bodies coming to you, I think that's an easy pass in the middle to Vaughn.
Yeah, and that was a good job there by Evans cutting there and getting to the middle. That's the key to beating a zone full court press, is getting the ball to the middle and passing the ball. You're not going to want to dribble through it.
Here's DeCalvayon Whitaker with the ball. He's getting pressured by number 13, Quade Mitchell, and Mitchell's doing a phenomenal job right now.
Gets the 5-second call. Good D.
Great defense by Quade Mitchell right there.
Took a little bit too long for the offense to get set up there by North Pemiscot. Usually the last few possessions they've done a good job getting in it quick, and it took a little longer right there.
Sophomore doing that. Keaton Melam with the ball. He passes out to Armand Taylor. Cole Dodd now with it. Back out to Melam. He looks, he finds Quade Mitchell. Mitchell might have got away with the carry right there. Cole Dodd inside, floater, off the mark, gets his own board, looks out. Mitchell over to Milam. He goes baseline, hop step. Good. Oh no, excuse me.
Good job.
Rolled in and out right there.
Good job by Portageville making that extra pass, finding the open man, just couldn't get it to fall.
Evans getting pressured right there. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell, Euro, off the mark. And they say it stays with Portageville. Timeout right here. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Evans being good on the glass so far.
I was about to say that, actually. Timeout right here from North Pemiscot. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
We're back here on Aycorp Sports for the consolation round of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. North Pemiscot 4, Portageville 15. And the story of this game has been a full court trap from the Portageville Bulldogs, generating a lot of turnovers and easy layups.
Yeah, and Portageville very efficient from the field, 7 for 11. They're pounding the ball into the paint, only taking 1 3-point jumper so far. Everything else has been in the paint. As a good defensive possession there and a good block by Marshall Vaughn.
Timmy Lehman got a hold of that rebound. Vaughn finds Lehman. Over to Kinshay Evans. Evans surveys, finds Vaughn. Says a travel right there on Marshall Vaughn. Great defense by number 5, Armand Taylor.
That was a perfect opportunity there for North Pem to cut this lead a little bit after a good defensive stop, and he just dragged his foot. Dragged is not proper.
There is Milam. Keaton Milam now with the ball. Goes to his right, misses that layup. A lot of easy bunnies missed by Portageville right now. And it is off of number 25, Keaton Milam.
You know, after those first few turnovers to start the game, North Pemiscot really doing a good job taking care of the ball and protecting the paint on defense.
Wow, I don't know how he got through that, but then he turns it over to Cavalion Young as Armand Taylor and one.
I don't know how he got that shot off, much less make it. Good, right. Strong move.
I'd say that was extremely strong. Number 4, Caden Jones now in the game for the Portageville Bulldogs. And what a finish, honestly. I don't know. I don't know how he did that.
I don't either. Louis did a good job. I mean, if you're going to foul down there, you usually make sure they don't get the shot off, and he did good, but they finished.
And he hits that one, getting 3 points the old-fashioned way, as Louis now with it. Over to Cavalion Young. Tries to dish it inside to Timmy Lehman. And here's Milam now with it. He's getting pressured. Block called on Jacalva Young Whitaker, excuse me. And here, I believe that's his first foul.
Yep, that's his first.
Here is Dodd. Dodd goes between the legs, finds Milam. Milam shoots and is good. Nice little 3-point shot from Keaton Milam. And that's good to see from Portageville, as they could not hit a 3-point shot all last night, basically.
Yeah, they're finding the bottom of the net this game pretty quick.
Ooh, tries to find somebody. Turnover right there by Timmy Lehman.
You know, they're still doing a good job. Now they've got to focus on, they're breaking the press. That was the first problem. Now they got to focus on executing in this half-court offense here.
Right. Decision-making is extremely vital right now. Here's Dodd with it. Timmy Lehman right on his hip. Milam now with it. He goes inside. Hop step. Misses his bunny. Gets the board. I believe Kinshay Evans got a hand on that, and he is diving on the ground. Now Caden Jones now on the ground as well.
He'll travel.
I don't know if that hop was Taylor trying to get him off, or he was injured. I don't know what was going on right there. As Carson Louis, ill-advised pass, and a walk called on Armand Taylor. Great defense from Louis right there.
Yeah, Louis, good job standing his ground. And we're going to have another substitution here as we're going to have Tyson Farr, a freshman, checking into the game for the Bulldogs.
Right, he played a lot in the last game against the Donovan Dons. Here is Marshall Vaughn. If I'm Portageville, I'm putting so much pressure on that. As Whitaker spins, finds Louis, he fakes. Louis, what a spin, what a shot off the mark.
And that's what they've got to do. They got to start getting Carson Louis and Timmy Lehman the balls. You know, we've seen Louis light it up from deep at this tournament before. He's been a productive starter on this team for a few years, and you got to look at getting Lehman and Louis some looks at the rim.
I agree, and that he faked me out right there. As number 12, Carson Thomas coming into the game for Louis. He's going to get a quick break. Here's Dodd over to Milam. Milam with the hezzy between the legs, goes inside. Nice defense from Kinshay Evans. And that is the first quarter here of the consolation round between the Portageville Bulldogs and North Pemiscot, 21-4. We will be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
We are back here for the consolation round of the Clarkton Christmas tournament between the Portageville Bulldogs and the North Pemiscot Mustangs. It is 21-4 here as Whitaker is getting pressured by Jack Bell, who just checked back in. And he goes floater. Oh, a lob, excuse me.
Almost a little showtime here in Clarkton.
Right, and Babb missed that dunk right there. It's Kinshay Evans, he will bring the ball up. He finds Whitaker. And Jack Bell, he's extremely long, man.
He is. He's a talented ball player. Nice pass there to Babb, and I thought he about slammed one home.
And there's Windsor with the layup off the steal from number 15, Drew Maddox, 6'4" junior.
Windsor having a strong game so far, 9 points.
Right. Sorry.
He's leading all scorers.
Here is Carson Thomas. Whitaker now tries to spin. Good cutoff there by Jack Bell. He's getting pressured extremely well, and bad communication there between Carson Thomas and Jacalva Young Whitaker.
That's been the name of the game so far for North Pem. They're doing better on that first line against the press, and once they cross half court, they've got to protect the basketball a little bit more.
Nice action ran from Portageville. Hickenbottom inside to Maddox. Maddox feeds Hickenbottom. They are spamming that hop step right now, and Maddox is fouled. He will shoot 2.
You know, and right there we saw another good example of some post defense from Carson Thomas and Kinshay Evans.
Right.
Those two have really impressed me so far for North Pemiscot. You know, Portageville's coming in with an MO of pounding the ball down low, and they're holding their ground.
Right, Portageville shooting 10 of 22 from the field right now, extremely well.
Maddox having an impressive first half so far too. He asserted himself on that low block first 2 possessions, and good strong move right there.
Right, they're trying to feed Babb a lot more, but they're doing a great job of sealing him off.
You know, they've got the stuff there. They've got the size. They've got the guard play. If Portageville puts it together, they could, you know, make a little run there at the Bloomfield tournament, and it may not be in the first round, could be in the consolation side. But I feel like that. Don't count them out. I feel like they can make a little run on one of those sides of the brackets.
Right, I agree. You know, you can catch anybody at any time in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. There was a lane violation, so he shot again, and Babb, cleanup crew right there on that layup.
You know, something that gets overlooked with these teams that play football, if they're playing deeper into the playoffs, they've got a lot less time to practice than most teams, and you're coming off that football season, so it takes a little bit to get your legs under you.
For sure.
And you see that from a lot of teams that have football programs, and all those kids are playing football, and it takes them a little bit of time, and that may be the situation here with the Bulldogs early on this season.
Right, as these games start to rack up, we got Clarkton up in this gym surveying and watching, and Malden just pulled up as well. They'll play next right after this one. And here is Windsor. He'll shoot his second. It is good. And Carson Louis coming back into the game for JaCalvin Young Whitaker. Now Louis with, Evans. Back out to Louis. Nice fake, but Hickenbottom got right back in there. They doubled him immediately. Look at the hustle from Kinshay Evans.
Good hustle.
And right there, nice little layup from Jack Bell.
Kinshay's been impressive so far for North Pemiscot, and another good hustle play as he dove on the floor going after that ball.
Here's Timmy Lehman. Lehman goes inside. His layup off the mark. Babb coming down with it. Hickenbottom. Nice little easy floater there for Antonio Hickenbottom.
Portageville's locked in tonight.
Yes, I'm telling you, they had a chip on their shoulder. You come here, it's a close, wasn't that the 4-5 matchup?
That was a 4-5.
You know, so usually people think that that's going to be a close bout, and you get beat by 40 points.
Maybe a chance for some showtime.
Oh, that was a layup, Mr. Bell.
We saw him jam one home at Bernie last week, and I was hoping for one there.
Right. You know, you get beat by 40 points, you're going to come in with a chip on your shoulder. Here is Carson Thomas over to Timmy Lehman. His three-pointer no good. Hickenbottom. And he gets tripped up by Lehman. I mean, Hickenbottom gets that ball, and he just – what's up?
He takes off.
Hickenbottom gets that ball, and he just – it's just a gust of air right there.
Yeah, if I'm North Pem, Lehman looks good. He's got a good shot for him, and he looks pretty tough. If I'm North Pemiscot, I'm looking at getting Lehman some shots. He's got to get out there and shoot the ball a little bit more.
Yes, for sure. Is a platoon substitution once again for the Portageville Bulldogs. Now 32-4. Milam, his three-pointer good. His second three-pointer of the game, I believe.
Yeah, he's coming in firing.
That is out of bounds. Will stay with North Pemiscot Mustangs. Louis finds Evans. Over to Timmy Lehman. Marshall Vaughn tried to get it to him. Cole Dodd now with it. He stops. Nice little move. Blocked by Vaughn.
That's Vaughn's third block of the night so far.
That's impressive. Here is Evans. Let's say you got to use your other hand, man. Evans over to Vaughn. Vaughn. Lehman goes baseline. Layup off the mark. They get a little tangled right there.
Another good job there driving to the basket by Lehman. That's what they've got to have. If they're going to score points this year, it's going to have to run through Louis and Lehman. And Lehman doing a good job there, getting aggressive with the basketball and going to the rim.
Luke, you let me know if I'm tripping. I want you to watch Armand Taylor. Like when he jumps, it looks like he's hobbling a little bit. So I'm going
to watch him. I know you had mentioned before when he came up, he looked a little hobbled.
So I just want you to watch out for that. Here's Taylor right now. He passes over. Dodd, his three-pointer off the mark. Milam now with it. Comes back. Nobody picks him up. I thought he was going to shoot it. Loses his handle some. Louis now with it. Great defense from Louis.
Louis with his third steal of the game, showing some nice defense here for the Mustangs.
Right, and as you said, North Pemiscot, they love to fight. They keep fighting regardless.
They do not look at the scoreboard. They're playing all the way through no matter what.
Dodd gets a hand on that one.
Louis doing a good job on ball pressure defense for the Mustangs, and Been impressed by that.
He's had some great passes as well. Pemiscot just needs to, let's say, North Pemiscot just needs to execute off of his passes. He's had some great little things to get the defense off of him.
How about that pass there by Carson Louie off of that out-of-bounds play there to Lehman, and Lehman chance to go to the basket, and he had 17 last night, is that right?
17 of their 24. Lehman now with it. His first is good. Now 35-5 here at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament.
Lehman is definitely this year going to have to, the offense is going to have to run through Lehman for sure.
I agree. You know, he hasn't had many opportunities to get the ball right now in the half-court setting. Here's Dodd over to Taylor. Taylor, his layup good. And one thing we've seen about Armand Taylor, he's extremely strong when he gets to that rim.
He is. Been impressive him getting to the rim and finishing strong, regardless of the contact.
Evans tries to get it to Marshall Vaughn. He just was not there in time. And Taylor will take the ball out. North Pemiscot shooting 20% in this game so far, and Portageville shooting 16 of 30. Dodd over to Milam. He fakes. Milam now over to Dodd. Dodd finds Taylor back out to Milam. Pivots. They're trying to find Jones inside, I believe. Here's Taylor.
Portageville doing a good job about working on things they can work on in the offense.
And that is number 14, Tyson Farr. His shot off the mark. Nice save from Dodd. Milam shoots it again. Off the mark once more. And that is Jones. Caden Jones right there for that layup.
Nice job there, Caden Jones. You saw what he did when he got that rebound and went back up. He kept the ball high. He didn't bring it down.
Right. That's like a coach's biggest pet peeve, bringing the ball down right there as a big man.
And that was a good job there by the sophomore Caden Jones. He got the rebound, landed, kept the ball high, and went straight back up and scored.
Have a jump ball. It will stay with Portageville as we have 2:38 right here in the second quarter of this game. Cole Dodd, nobody on him. I mean, that's a layup right there, North Pemiscot.
Dodd looking good from behind the arc there.
Evans now with it. And those three, they got him extremely well. Vaughn with that steal. Timmy Lehman. That was nice, clean defense by number 23, Braden Jeffries. The rule of verticality right there. I think that was a walk by Tyson Farr.
Think he drug that foot there on the hop step?
Yeah, I believe so.
Good defense by Carson Louie on the play, though.
Here's Braden Jeffries. Dodd thought about shooting it. Jeffries fakes. Nice post work from Portageville so far.
Nice move. Dodd thought a little bit long there, and usually the common deal is think long, think wrong. Just let it fly if you're open.
I agree. But, if he would have hesitated and shot it, he probably would have missed it because he hesitated. So I actually like the decision-making right there.
For sure.
As Taylor picks up another foul.
Minute 36 left here in the first half.
And here is Louie. They're running this stack action once more just to free up a little space. And they collapsed on that extremely well, but here's Thomas now with it. If I'm Evans, you gotta get out of his way right there. Here's Dodd. Fakes the floater up to Tyson Farr. Thought he missed it, but his layup is good.
Nice job sharing the basketball there, finding the open man.
Here's Evans. Crosses over. Another telegraph pass from North Pemiscot. Hop step once more. His layup, no good.
Almost finished with that left hand.
Got Vaughn. Body's flying on the floor right now. Vaughn, nice fake. He gets to the, misses that layup.
Good move, did everything right but finished, but I like the way he got to the rim.
Taylor inside to Jeffries. Nice little hook from Braden Jeffries.
Portageville still extremely efficient inside the two-point arc. 19 of 34.
Right. Here's Evans. Last 30 seconds of the first half right here for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament consolation round. Vaughn tries to spin Tyson Farr with that steal now. Over to Braden Jeffries. Nice, easy layup.
Jeffries with the left.
Right, and here's Louis. Last possession of the first half. Evans not paying attention. Jeffries getting another hand on that Tyson Farr. His layup will conclude the first half of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament consolation round between the Portageville Bulldogs and the North Pemiscot Mustangs, 54-5. We'll be right back here for second half action and more on Aycorp Sports.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed, for real.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Back here on Aycorp Sports for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, consolation round for a matchup between the Portageville Bulldogs and the North Pemiscot Mustangs. The score right now is 54-5, and it has pretty much been all Portageville here on out, Lou.
It has Portageville shooting 58% from the field. North Pemiscot's only gotten off 12 shots that first half, and, you know, they're led in scoring by Timmy Latham. They, of course, showed a lot of fight, and they're not going to back down, but Portageville just absolutely dominated that first half. And want to remind everybody out there, there are some other games going on in the area tonight. We'll keep you updated on scores. You know, I know we got Sykeston Haytie going on in Sykeston. We've got a big matchup, Stoddard County matchup in Bernie, Woodland, and Bernie. And we're going to keep everybody updated on those scores as we go.
Right, a lot of basketball being played today all over the country, so we'll try to keep you updated. As one of the big stories that was pointed out to me by Matthew, nice person here over at Aycorp, 15 turnovers from the North Pemiscot Mustangs. Just to look out for that. And
yeah, that pressure, that Portageville pressure really rattled the Mustangs that whole half. If I'm Coach Babb and the Mustangs, you want to focus on coming out this second half, playing hard. Let's forget about the score on the scoreboard.
Right.
Let's try to get better and go from there.
And here we are about to start second half action of the first consolation round game. Here's Louis and Evans. He's been pretty good rebounding the ball here tonight for the North Pemiscot Mustangs. And nice pressure by Portageville as Hickenbottom picking up that steal.
Portageville picking up right where they left off last half.
Right, if you're in the area, please come out to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. I was listening last night as Bobby was interviewing Cole McBroom. He's like, they're trying to sell stuff. If you go outside of the gym, they're doing a silent auction. So please come and support. They're trying to help out their Beta Club. And as a Beta Club kid, I really support that. As a nice layup by Marshall Vaughn. So please come out and support Clarkton in their school.
They've got a really nice atmosphere here, and you can't beat this tournament. So throughout this week, I know it's nice watching on Aycorp, but guys, it's hard to beat the in-game atmosphere that you get here at this gym. So come out. They've got a silent auction, like Lamar said, and participate in that. And come watch some basketball and eat some popcorn and enjoy this atmosphere.
Right, small gym as well, so it's nothing better than a small gym atmosphere in a tournament right now. Here's Louis. Louis fakes as the much taller Babb, and as I say that, he gets the block. Lehman, his three off the mark.
Lehman, good looking look at the rim, just couldn't knock it down.
Bell in and out, dribble, his layup is good.
Good move there by Bell. Bell having a strong game, 8 points.
Right, nice little move there from Jack Bell as Evans getting pressure. That pressure from Portageville is killing them. And then they're just not the communication is just really off right now for Portageville. Nice defense from Vaughn.
That is Vaughn's 4th block of the night.
That's incredible, man.
He's like a young Dikembe Mutombo out there.
Nice jump shot off the mark there. Windsor coming down with it. They don't see Hickenbottom wanted that ball right there. Over to Maddox. Maddox up and in, nice and easy for Drew Maddox. That's his 6th point of the game. Now Louis with it.
Louis going to run point here for North Pem. That's his position he usually plays, I think.
Surveying. That's the thing. They're trying. Oh. Marshall Vaughn got away with one right there. I was oohing with the crowd.
He good little recovery and kept the ball alive there to Lehman.
Right. The Zebras do not whistle. You just keep playing.
That's right.
As Windsor right there with that layup.
We talked that first half. They need to get Lehman the basketball and get him some shots, and they've done a good job here in the third quarter trying to find the shooter.
Right, and here is Louis. And Bell, he just jumped on that pass extremely well. Oh, we almost had showtime, but he missed it. Gets his own board. His three, good. That's how you make up for a play.
I guess you could trade a 2 for a 3, but I'd rather have the dunk up here.
Right. That is how you make up for a play for sure. As Evans, Jack Bell is everywhere so far this quarter. Nice spin move, but he went away from the basket. That's my only critique as Mason Babb there to clean it up.
Good, strong rebound by Babb, and again, we talked about it last half. Got the rebound, kept the ball high, finished.
Carson Thomas now surveying. Evans looks forward. Almost a kickball. Lehman now deep inside the corner. And when you play aggressive defense, you are bound to foul. So Jack Bell, he will pick up his second or his first.
I think that's his. That's the thing on our end. We can't see the foul, so we're going to have to keep up with it up here a little bit. But I think that's his second.
As right as the next game, we have the Malden Green Wave going against the Clarkton Reindeer in a 2-7 matchup. And as you can see early on, the Malden fans are filling up the gym. Just a 10-minute drive. So they're about to start filling up the gym as Lehman and Whitaker missed that layup. Now we have a foul on number 15, Timmy Laitman.
I think that's his third. The Mustangs want to keep him on the floor.
Another platoon substitution from Portageville as Cole Dodd now with it. And he did not see Jones right there. Probably could have been an easy shot. Skip over to Milam, excuse me. I got corrected on that during our break. Nice defense from who else?
Hey,
Marshall Vaughn.
Block number 5 for Marshall Vaughn.
But once again, not very under control with the basketball. Another turnover there.
I don't know how many blocks he had last night. He's got 5 tonight. He's at least averaging 2.5 a game.
That's incredible. He's not even extremely tall. So for him to, that's just good anticipation and good IQ from Marshall Vaughn.
So
wow.
Good save there. That's something we can keep track of. Let's try to get Vaughn up around that 8 block number tonight. I think he can get 8 blocks this game.
Here's Milam. Jones, nice cleanup crew there.
Jones quick off that rebound up to the rim.
For the 6'2 sophomore, Caden Jones. Louis now, surveying, spins, and they come to press him. Laitman almost lost the ball, but he puts the ball up and in. Now a 60-point lead, 69-9, Portageville Bulldogs.
Layman gets the bucket. He is the offense for North Pim so far.
Nice floater from Cole Dodd right there. And that was another thing when I was watching Portageville last night. They missed a lot of easy little, runners and floaters like that. Nice move from Jacalva Young Whitaker.
They did miss a lot of bunnies last night.
As Vaughn trying to find somebody. And Caden Jones, he was all over that one. With the football hold on that move.
Nice job there by Jones.
Yes, sir. And here's Whitaker. Young off the cut. Nice jump shot off the mark. Caden Jones will come down with it. Gives it to Tyson Farr.
I'd like to see Carson Louis get a bucket this game.
Man, he's been.
Is that block number 6? There's 6.
It sure is. I mean, Marshall Vaughn has been everywhere on the court. As much, the score might not say so, but he's been really trying on the defensive end. As Tyson Farr, he doesn't really jump on his jump shot much.
No, it's more of a set shot.
Off the mark. They rated him immediately.
Marshall Vaughn with those 6 blocks, I'm fairly certain he's probably leading the tournament in block shots right now.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's no way. I don't think anybody's gotten close to that.
4.6 blocks, 2 rebounds. Stuff in the stat sheet.
Right, nice little Andre Karolinko type stat sheet.
Yes.
And here is Tyson Farr with 4 seconds on there. Last shot of the quarter. Up and in for Tyson Farr. Third quarter, Portageville 75, North Pemiscot 9. We'll be right here for fourth quarter action of the consolation round of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Back here on Aycorp Sports for fourth quarter action between the Portageville Bulldogs and the North Pemiscot Mustangs. Luke, just tell me what's been going on this game so far.
It's been all Portageville all game. And real quick, the commercial that was just on this last commercial break was Ernard Property Management. It brought something to my mind. All these sponsors you see in these commercials and in these tickers, we can't do these tournaments without them. And we really appreciate them. So, folks, you know, if you have need for any of these services, go and use these sponsors of ours, because without them, it'd be impossible to do what we do. And just to touch on Ernard's Property Management, they're a big sponsor of ours. They do the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament sponsorship, the Clarkton Holiday sponsorship. If you need anything done property management-wise or anything, call that number down there, and you won't find anybody better in the business to take care of you.
Right. Shout out to all the sponsors. Shout out to Sparklight as well for making this possible. And that was like a six-time possession for Portageville off that play. As Lehman off the mark. Nice steal from Marshall Vaughn. Now getting a few stocks from Vaughn.
Vaughn has 4 steals, 6 blocks.
Nice layup. Nice little scoop layup from number 4, Caden Jones.
Caden Jones.
He has 10 stocks.
He has, you talking about Marshall Vaughn?
Yes.
6 blocks and 4 steals. So,
wow.
yeah, that's 10 stocks.
That's crazy.
Yep. He's having a good night. Caden Jones putting together a good night, too. 8 points, 5 boards.
Right here is Armand Taylor getting the rebound. Vaughn got a hand on it. Over to far, swings the dot. Hits number 13, Quade Mitchell, in the corner. His floater off the mark. Jones tried to go up with it, but gets fouled. He will shoot 2. That foul is on, number 11, Blake Ham. Now, Caden Jones, his first, as we put it up here. Off the mark, he misses that one. We have a few substitutes coming into the game. Kinshay Evans coming in for Carson Thomas. And I believe Milam coming in for Tyson Farr.
Milam been hot from behind the arc for Portageville so far. He is.
Hold on, don't say Milam.
No, it is Milam.
Oh, I did say Milam again. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, and he goes begging for that one.
Nice hands up here by Lamar in the booth as the camera catches me tying my shoe.
Here is Kinshay Evans. Excuse me, once again, Milam. I am so sorry. As JaCalvin Young Whitaker brings the ball up. His handle. Louis goes inside. Gets stripped by Milam. And there is Dodd over to Mitchell. Mitchell finds Dodd. Milam wide open. His 3 is good. I mean, what a showing from Portageville after a 40-point loss last night, Luke.
Yeah, they're coming out. Coach Smith's got to be happy with his team's effort and trying to get back on that right track going to the Consolation Championship after this game.
Right. I believe that would be number 10, Cole Dodd, who will pick up that foul. You know, that's real. You know, a 10-point loss is really a 40-point loss is really disheartening. It's really discouraging. So for them to come back out here tonight, you know, handle business, and you know, go to the next round, that's really big for Portageville.
Oh yeah.
As Whitaker knocks down his first.
Lamar, have you seen the state rankings that came out this week? The first week of state rankings here in Missouri.
No, but I think you'll tell me. Tell me what's going on.
So we got 3 in Class 1. We got Delta, Bell City, and Risco. Delta number 4, Bell City 7, Risco 8. We've got 4 in Class 2 right now. 4 schools. Puxico at 3, Charleston 4, Van Buren 7, Bernie at 10, and Hayti getting votes too. So that Class 2 is going to be crazy here in Southeast Missouri.
Right, that's very well as Milam knocks down that shot.
And then in Class 3, we got Woodland is number 4. They're actually traveling to Bernie tonight, taking on Bernie. In Class 4, Dexter received votes. Class 5, we got Sykeston 3rd, Cape Central 9th. So we're loaded with state-ranked teams in this area right now.
Right, shout out to Southeast Missouri. It's a nice little Euro there by Milam. Tyson Farr will come in for number 4, Caden Jones. I'm about to say, you know, that's one big thing in this area. Sykeston has looked extremely well in all of these tournaments that I've seen. Sykeston has looked extremely well. I just wanted to say that.
Sykeston's looked good. They, of course, Markwell Murray and Kobe Thomas, they're very talented. And Hayti going up there tonight they think they can play with them a little bit, and we'll see. Haytie's got a very talented team, and I've heard a lot of people tell me that they think Haytie can go up and make a little noise tonight.
Oh, wow, okay. We will see about that score tonight, so excuse me.
They, they've had these up-and-comers, Javante Payne and Webb, and those guys are finally coming up into that upperclassman area, and I've heard a lot of good things out of Haytie, and man, Class 2 is going to be absolutely insane this year on who gets out of this area.
I mean, I hear it. I believe Malden is Class 2 as well.
Well, they moved up this year.
They moved back up?
They're back
Okay.
up to Class 3.
So there is that.
They were last year Class 2, though.
Right, okay.
But, that District 3, Class 2 District 3 with Bernie, Charleston, Puxico, it is going to be a slobber knocker. And then you'll, of course, have, Haytie would be my clear-cut favorite right now coming out of that Class 2 District 1 district. And there'll be they're on the collision course to meet somebody out of that District 3.
Ooh, and when you said North Pemiscot plays to the last buzzer, I mean, these last 2 minutes, it has been extremely chippy between the two teams.
Yeah, and I was hoping Ovan would get about 8 blocks. He's at 6. So this last 1 minute 26, he's got to get 2 more.
I think the 10 stocks make up for it.
Yeah.
Him having 4 steals as well, just a great defensive game from Vaughn. The score might not say it, but he's been playing extremely well on the defensive side of the ball.
Vaughn definitely the defensive player of the game. Oh, he got a piece of it. If they didn't call that foul, I was going to give him block number 7 right there.
Right, we're just going to count blocks for you now, Vaughn. As Farr, he will shoot 2 off of that. The last little minute here of this game as we conclude. The clock is running. A little bit of 85-11, so this has been a great game so far for the Portageville Bulldogs. I mean, straight up domination as Tyson Farr hits that one. Now 86-11. He will shoot once more. Again, right after this, we have the Green Wave versus the Reindeer. So please stay with us. As Farr, his second is good as well. 87-11 now. And Whitaker passes over to Louis. Louis did not get his bucket, Luke.
He didn't. I was wanting him to get it as a friend of the program, Jeff Walker, text. He agrees that Class 2 is going to be a slobber knocker.
Man, and there was Marshall Vaughn playing until the last minute, did not care about the score. 87-11, Portageville 87, North Pemiscot 11. And Luke, can you go through some of these stats for me right quick?
Oh, yeah. So on North Pemiscot side of the ball, they were led in scoring by Timmy Lehman. He had 5, had 17 last night. Marshall Vaughn with 4 and Whitaker with 2. Vaughn, again, 6 blocks, 4 steals. And on the Portageville side, they had a lot of scoring. Braden Jeffries, 6. Drew Maddox, 6. Mason Babb, 6. Jack Bell, 10. Armad Taylor, 5. Evan Windsor, 12. Antonio Hickenbottom, 4. Keaton Milam, 14. Tyson Farr, 10. Cole Dodd with 5. And Caden Jones with 8. And that'll round out the 87 points there for the Bulldogs.
Right. North Pemiscot shooting 4 of 20 from the field and 4 of 12 from the 2. And 0 of 8 from the three-point line. Really tough game for North Pemiscot. We're going to have still more first-round action of just the regular round between the Malden Green Wave and the Clarkton Reindeer right here on Aycorp Sports, the 2-7 matchup. So please stay here, and we'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed, for real.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
This is us.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality.
Dagrow seed. For real.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, presented in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. Our first opening round game of the evening, our second opening round game of the evening, is between the number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave and the 7 seed and the host of the tournament, the Clarkton Reindeer. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Lamar Benford, I am Luke Carter.
Luke, this game is very interesting. The Green Wave are much improved over last year's team. They are 3-1 on the young season with wins against Donovan, Twin Rivers, and Campbell, alongside with a 6-point loss against the Dexter Bearcats, the runner-up in the Simo Conference Tournament last week. Malden has a new coach in Steve Fowler, who led the Campbell Camels for several years, including the state championship. The coach's son, Drew, adds a dynamic shooter to this team. Now, the Clarkton Reindeer come in with a record of 1-4 on the season with a win against Winona in the Current River Challenge. This team is extremely young and inexperienced, but has some real talent. They unfortunately lost their best returning player from last year's team, all-district sophomore Caleb Redding, to a season-ending knee injury. They rely on 4 freshmen and 1 sophomore to start, and 1 junior, Jamari Clopton, coming off the bench.
Yeah, it's a youth movement here at Clarkton. They've got a very talented junior high squad this year. They're 7th and 8th grade, very talented. And as you can tell on their varsity squad this year, it's full of freshmen and sophomore, and they're out getting some quality minutes. And it really hurt when they lost Caleb Redden. Caleb Redden, like you alluded to, all-district player last year, was poised to have a big sophomore year, and that injury, it just stinks for him. And Lamar, it's exciting too. You know, this is my first time seeing Malden this year under the new leadership of Steve Fowler, and it seems like they've got a little bit of life breathed back into them. What can you tell us a little bit to expect for Malden tonight?
Malden, they like to get out in transition. You know, they like to run the ball. You know, with Dientes Dobbins and Tristan Moncrief. You know, they like to slam that thing home. So we might see a few slams here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And as well, the offense is a lot more free-flowing, a lot more movement, you know, compared to last year.
Folks, we're going to take a quick 1-minute break as we pause for the national anthem.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today. Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School, just in time for the starting lineups. First for the Malden Green Wave, number 1, Drew Fowler. Number 3, Xavier Harris. And number 14, Tristan Moncrief. Number 22, Tavares Parker. And number 23, Dientes Dobbins. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the host of this tournament, the Clarkton Reindeer. Number 1, a freshman, Justin Castro. Number 12, Mauricio Jones, freshman. Number 20, who's not listed in our book, but anyway, 22, Cowart, and also Isaac Mendoza. And it appears that that the other starter.
Oh, that we don't have one?
Let's check our books are off, folks, and I apologize. Hernandez is the other starter here.
Oh, Isidro Hernandez. He's number 3 on the thing.
As the tip is up and Malden controls the possession, but it looks like they're going to re-tip. They didn't like how that one went. Everybody's a little rusty to start this thing off here.
Right.
Tip is up, and it's going to be Malden basketball as Clarkton starts off in a man-to-man. Got a little pick and roll action. Harris up and good.
I grew up with Sonny a lot, and that's his go-to shot right there. That nice pull-up mid-range off of that pick from Dientes Dobbins.
Folks, number 20 was Juarez. I apologize from Clarkton as he passes that ball down to Cowart. No good, rebounded by Dobbins. The Green Wave are running. Up ahead to Harris. Transition. Ooh. Nice pass there.
One thing about Xavier Sonny Harris, he likes to pass the ball extremely well. Nice little Magic Johnson type dish to Dientes Dobbins.
Malden ramping up the pressure. 1-2-2, three-quarter court press. Juarez inside and scores.
Nice layup from Juarez right there. Top step, got to the spot, and just extended over and hit that layup.
Juarez scores in bunches for the freshman as Dobbins gets 2.
The Green Wave's size is going to be extremely detrimental for Clarkton so far in this game.
Clarkton trying to navigate this size in that 1-2-2 trap. Trapping out of the corner. Juarez is going to attack. Gets to the rim. Up. No good. Rebounded by Harris. Up ahead to Dobbins.
I feel like he walked there.
Dobbins up. Good job there as Castro blocking out his own man.
Right. I was like, be careful, man.
Drives, kicks. Jones has it. Castro's going to navigate the offense. Everything's going to run through Juarez. Juarez had a heck of a tournament down at Bernie. Up top, man-to-man defense as Parker steals it.
I mean, great defense from Parker right there, but, you know, the Clarkton Rangers, they got the ball back extremely
How
well.
about that extra pass there for the Reindeer? Clarkton cuts this lead to 2. Fowler pulls the 3. Knocks it down.
That's one thing I haven't seen from the Green Wave a lot, just a nice pull-up 3. You know, they have a lot of confidence coming into this game off a win against the Campbell.
You're exactly right. Fowler caught that ball in rhythm and popped it in. 3-point shot, and he answers. Number 25, Isaac Mendoza.
I mean, Mendoza, I guess they don't trust his jump shot as much. You know, I guess they're daring him to beat him. And he beat them right there on that top of the key 3.
Exactly right. As we're going to get Parker driving, kicks it up top to Harris. Clarkton doing a phenomenal job out of this man-to-man defense. That's one thing that always happens. Coach McBroom has his team ready. As Harris pulls the jump shot. Great job there by Mendoza. And we're going to have a held ball possession arrow in favor of the Reindeer.
One thing I would, you know, the jump shots are great right now, but if you have the size, take advantage of your size. You know, this team, the tallest player is 6'1" Caleb Redmond. He's not playing.
Right.
So you need to take advantage of your size. Get the easy ones, get the layup. As number 12, Mauricio Jones hits that one.
Mauricio Jones attacks the rim. Moncrief getting to the paint. He does just what you said, and he's going to go at him. Gets his own rebound, and he'll go to the line.
Right, and that's why you attack and use your size, because they're not going to be able to rebound over you. And if they're going to try to stop you, it's either going to be a foul or a bucket.
Yeah, it's like they heard what you said, Lamar. You said attack the paint, and the next possession, what did Moncrief do?
That's exactly what he did, attack the paint.
First free throw is up and good for Moncrief as we're barely into this first quarter. Tons of action, and the gym filing in. We got the purple on one side, the green on the other. What an atmosphere we have here in Clarkton.
I'm telling you, that 10-minute drive is nothing for the Green Wave to show up here.
As Jones has it, he attacks with the left, drives, little trap up top to Castro. Mendoza for another 3, no good, rebounded by Harris. Harris looking ahead, right side of the court, toss ahead to Moncrief. Moncrief power dribble and scores.
Right, nice little shot there by Moncrief. But once again on the size, you have to use your size on the defensive side of the ball as well.
And we are going to have a goaltending violation as Moncrief or Dobbins, one of the two, got their hands there in the net. Very impressed right now by Mauricio Jones attacking the rim.
He's doing great. He does not care about that size that I keep mentioning.
He's 5'6", going against the trees, and is not scared one bit.
You'd love to see it.
Fowler across the half-court line, drives to his left, into the lane, finishes with his left. What a move there by Drew Fowler. Folks, we've got a timeout. I believe it is we've got a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. We've got a lot of action going on. So far, Lamar, Clarkton doing a good job of hanging with Malden.
Right, Clarkton is doing a great job of getting to the rim, which is, very exciting. But one thing that the Green Wave is not doing, they're not protecting the three-point shot. A lot of open three-point shots coming from the Clarkton Rangers.
You're not kidding. Mendoza, I think 3 possessions, Mendoza's been wide open from 3. And I'm not sure if that's because they're doing a good job getting the ball out of the trap and finding the open man, or if it's a missed assignment there. either way, I'm sure Coach Fowler's addressing that in the timeout, and we'll see what they're going to come out. And they're going to come out with something different. They're coming out in a full court man-to-man, and they're going to try the Hail Mary, and it's going to go out of bounds, and Malden's going to get this basketball right where Mendoza took it out underneath their own basket.
See, this is what I was expecting. I was expecting a lot more pressure, a lot more defense being played. You know, when you have a young team like this, you've got to take care of business. You know, you don't want to give this young team hope in this game.
Dobbins catches it in the post. Great job by Mendoza. Good job walling up. Dobbins finishes.
I mean, Dobbins put that ball on the ground and just elevated over Mendoza right there.
Juarez going against Moncrief. Back up to Mendoza. Mendoza pulls another one, and good. Knock it down, freshman.
They are daring Mendoza to shoot, and he said, if you're going to leave me open, I'm going to knock it down.
Fowler up, and good. The phone keeps ringing, and they keep answering.
Drew Fowler, I mean, just straight up pull-up dribble. Nice little three-point shot.
As they cross the timeline, nice job handling the pressure there by the freshmen. All of these freshmen, that's something you'll notice, they play fearless basketball. As Dobbins blocks the shot, Harris up ahead. In front to Dobbins, up and good.
Right, Xavier Sonny Harris was looking at me when he threw that pass. Nice little layup for the Dietz Dobbins.
Mendoza crosses the timeline. 21-14 early in the first quarter. Tons of scoring here by both squads. Jones thought about it. Over to Cowart. Cowart drives to the lane. He's going to get a body there by Moncrief. He'll shoot two, and he's going to go to the line.
Right, I mean, great defense from Dobbins on that to get that block, but, you know, his body was not under control.
You know, one thing I've noticed early on, and I've noticed this in just about every Clarkton game I've watched, they're coming in, they're undersized, they're undermanned. They've got one upperclassman, and that's Compton, who just checked in. They are fearless going against any size, any grade level, and it's really fun to watch.
Right, they're taking Dobbins to the rim. They do not care. I mean, he's gotten taller. We were just talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
He's gotten taller. He might be 6'4", 6'5" now, and they just do not care whatsoever.
Harris into the paint. Juarez there knocks it away, and nice strong move there by Tristan Moncrief.
Tristan Moncrief retrieved that ball off of a loose ball from Sonny, and he just went up and put the ball up and in.
You know, you spoke early on about utilizing that size, and so far, Dobbins 8 points, Moncrief with 5. That's number 6 now with Moncrief. So the big men for Malden showing out early.
Yeah, I feel like they started to realize that. You know, and this is a dangerous thing, not a dangerous, different thing as a nice layup there by Hernandez. Dietz is usually a guard, you know, but, you know, his size, he just has to play center now.
Oh, yeah. Juarez with the bucket. Cowart gets the rebound, and just checking into the game is Xavier Harris. Is that Xavier? Yeah, Xavier Harris, and he's going to pick up the foul immediately.
Him and Xavier are brothers, you know. So I'm gonna call them by their nicknames.
Yeah, that's what threw me off. I know I saw a Xavier and a Xavier, and so I'm gonna
number 3 is Sonny, and 12 is Snoogie. So
okay,
we're gonna call them by their nicknames.
Jones drives into the paint, up with the left-handed floater, no good. Rebounded by Clarkton. He goes up, no good. Good interior defense there by Dobbins. Harris pushing the pace. Kicks it over to Fowler. Open three-point shot, up and good, and he'll go to the line to finish the 4-point play.
Fowler has been extremely hot. That's his third 3 of this quarter, 11 points, and now he will shoot another one to complete the 4-point play.
Fowler has certainly been impressive, and it's been impressive too. They've worked the ball around, found the open man, and the free throw's no good, and Dobbins gets it back to Fowler. Heat check, and it good.
And that's one thing about the Fowlers. If you know anything about the Fowlers, Steve, Blake, Drew, they all can shoot the basketball extremely well.
They can definitely shoot the rock as Fowler, 4 3-pointers to start the first quarter here, 4 for 4. Juarez drives in, no good, battles for the ball, up ahead to Cannon Brown, and he's going to get fouled, and we saw a lot of good basketball from Cannon's dad here, Justin Brown, back in the day. He was a Clarkton Reindeer, and on that good team with Dustin Ferguson and Casey Redden. So he's got – his family has a history in this gym as he knocks down the first free throw.
Cannon Brown, extremely athletic. He's been dunking since the 8th grade. So he has ups for sure.
Sounds just like his dad. His dad had hops too. As he'll knock down that first free throw. Just a sophomore.
That's Eli Beckett coming in for Dientes Dobbins.
Eli Beckett, junior for the Green Wave. And his second free throw is up and good. They extend this lead out a little further. Castro's going to have it, guarded closely there by the aforementioned Cannon Brown. Castro drives, floater, good. Nice move there by Justin Castro. Cuts the lead.
And that's the thing, Clarkton has, very short-handed with, players, but they're playing extremely well coming out here in this first.
Again, Jones to the rim, no good. That's going to be out of bounds. Staying here as Fowler, the previous possession, shot and missed his first three.
Right.
And it was close too. Right. It was online, just a little short.
That's the thing. I think Drew has been a good shooter since at least the 7th grade middle school, honestly.
Into the corner, Mendoza, three-point shot up and good. And they're not quitting.
Man, Mendoza matching Drew Fowler here at this point.
Mendoza with his third three-point shot. And Clarkton ramping up that defensive intensity a little bit in a little 1-2-2 action. And wanting to put the pressure up top. Beckett drives to the paint. Good job by Clarkton. They're going to get him with a traveling.
Right, great defense from the Clarkton Reindeer. Eli did not know how many bodies were right there next to him, and he had no control of the ball or his body.
Man, what a fun first quarter this has been. There's not very many games you watch where you've had 8 three-pointers made in a quarter.
Right, it's incredible by just 2 players.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
And we're going to have a traveling violation heading this way.
Right, he did not have control of the ball right there. He moved before he could dribble. Picked up that turnover.
So far, the rebounding edge is even, 5 apiece. Both teams shooting pretty well from the field.
I believe Braden Cunningham in for Drew Fowler and Jemias in for Tristan Moncrief. Jemias Benford, excuse me.
I think that foul is going to be called on Clopton. Let's see. And that will be on Clopton as Beckett's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Great officiating crew tonight. As the first free throw is up and no good. As Cowart's going to check back in and give Castro a little breather.
Clarkton shooting 3 of 5 from 3, and Malden shooting 4 of 5 from 3. 60% from Clarkton and 80% from 3 from Malden in this first quarter.
As a little working on the basketball there, out of bounds in favor of Clarkton. Malden going to ramp that defensive intensity up a little bit. Full court man-to-man. Juarez catches it, working against Cunningham. Drives the right side into the lane, gets contact, and he'll shoot 2. And that foul is going to be on, we'll see here. Is that on 22 or 12? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it would have to be 12 because the bar is not in the game right now.
That's on Xavier Harris as Juarez goes to the line. A little short. We've seen Juarez knock him down very consistently from the line.
I'm really impressed with Clarkton this first quarter. They are extremely fearless. They're relentless, and they're not backing down. They do not care about Malden size whatsoever.
Oh, you're exactly right. And they're playing like they're all 6'4" right now. And that's their mentality, and kudos to them for doing that. As freshman Isidro Hernandez checks in, he's guarding the man on the ball. Kick it over the wing. Cannon Brown, 3-point, good. Wow, 8 threes hit here in the first quarter. We're going to get a chance to catch our breath. You guys catch yours. We'll be back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports. Welcome back to Clarkton High School. After one quarter, 35 Malden, 23 Clarkton. Been an exciting first quarter, ton of action, 8 3-pointers made. Lamar, tons of action.
I mean, it's been great. And Bobby Alford was talking to Coach Cole McBroom last night, and he was talking about trying to describe the team. He's like, we're young. We don't have a lot of guys, but those guys work their tails off every night. And that has been the true testament of the first quarter of this game.
Oh, definitely. And, you alluded to it earlier where Clarkton's coming in. They're playing fearless. They don't matter if Malden's got more size, more experience. They're coming out, and they're giving it all they have. And it's been a very fun, entertaining first part of this game as Malden gets it in. Clarkton in that 1-2-2 extended. Juarez is going to be charged with a foul there. I believe that's his first foul.
Trying to put pressure on Sniggy Harris. Got a little handsy.
I really like that extended ball pressure Clarkton's putting on the ball as Cunningham catches on the wing. They're going to trap. Cunningham steps through. Brown to his left. Juarez knocks it away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Clarkton basketball. Great defense there by Clarkton.
Great defense from Clarkton. I mean, they trapped him. That's one of the worst spots to be trapped in on the basketball court. And he picked up that turnover right there.
And Malden in that man-to-man. They're extending that pressure too. Castro with his left over to Jones. Mendoza, the hot hand for Clarkton. They're surveying, running their offense. Cowart catches, bobbles it for a second. Hand off to Mendoza. Skip pass. Jones down low. Pump fake. Up with his left. Blocked
by Jemias Benford. Great defense from him on that play.
Cunningham up to Benford. Back down to Cunningham. Nice ball movement down low to Beckett. Good job there by Malden.
Beckett contorting his body. Gets the ball up and in with the unorthodox layup.
Very tough shot there by Beckett, but he finished. Juarez spin move into the paint, gets the contact, and he'll shoot two, almost an and one. Good move there by Juarez.
Yeah, if he would have hit that play, they would have probably posted him on the socials.
That's right. That's right.
That would have been a great play for Juarez right there.
That would have definitely been one that Andrew would have clipped for sure as Juarez knocks down the first free throw.
And it's just been 1 minute of the quarter, but Clarkton's not getting a lot of three-point opportunities to start off in this little bit.
No, they're coming out and putting that pressure back out.
For sure.
Juarez knocks down the second as they are 4 for 6 from the line now. Brown another three, no good. Rebounded by Beckett. He corrals it up. Cannon Brown with a rebound. Rebounded by Beckett. Ooh. And they'll finish it.
They were playing hot potato with the rim right there.
They were. That was 3 straight offensive rebounds for Malden, extending the lead to 14. Jones, what a move there by Jones. Ooh. Wow.
I mean, long extension, long stride there from Jones, and he just hit that nice layup right there.
Man, a little pass fake and a finish there by Jones. And Beckett drives baseline, gets into the paint. Juarez tips it. He's going to corral it. Up ahead to Jones. Jones with the left, up and good. And Cole McBroom takes the full timeout. The Reindeer cut it to 10, 6 minutes left here in the second. They're going to take a timeout, so are we. Stay tuned on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today. At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as the Malden Green Wave lead the Clarkton Reindeer by 10 here in the second quarter. So far, Lamar, it's been the hot shooting in the first quarter, and so far this second quarter has been in the paint a little bit more.
Right, they're starting to slow slow the game down more, a lot more half-court offense for both teams right now.
As Malden crosses half court, they'll attack the zone inside to Beckett. Beckett gets it blocked, knocked away, corralled by Cunningham. Mendoza comes up with it. He gets down the court as Jones hits the deck, and we have Clarkton setting it up at the top.
Right,
Mendoza.
Now Green Wave playing a strong man. Nice little pressure now. No more threes for Clarkton, they say.
They're switching screens too. Juarez, Mendoza. Good job there. Cannon Brown closing out on that shooter. And that'll be a foul on Cannon Brown as we have another shift. We've got the starters coming back in for Malden. All 5 of the original starters back in. It's 5 in, 5 out.
Right. Antez Dobbs, Varius Parker, Tristan Moncrief, Drew Fowler, and Sonny Harris all coming in.
And they're going to stay in that man-to-man defense as the three-point shot no good. Harris up ahead to Moncrief, and that'll be out of bounds. A little errant pass right there.
Right. You know, that's one thing. Sonny likes to throw those types of passes, and he usually does a good job with them. But, you know, you're bound to get a turnover or two when you throw passes like that.
Juarez up top. Moncrief guarding closely. Juarez attacks the paint. Up with his right. What a move there by Sergio Juarez. Cuts the lead to 8. Who else? Drew Fowler, no good. Rebounded by Justin Castro.
That's the one thing about size. The Green Wave are trying not to foul in the paint. You know, when you're taller, you're more likely to get the call, you know, the foul on you than somebody else.
Right.
So they're just trying to play very steady defense, and because of that, the Reindeer are taking advantage.
No, I think you're right. It is, I think, you know, at that point, they're trying not to foul instead of staying physical and checking the ball. As Malden has it again, Xavier Harris. Clarkton backing off of that 1-2-2 and kind of backing it down a little bit. They're not trapping out of it like they were earlier. Moncrief at the free throw line. Over to Harris, three-point shot up, no good, and it hits the stanchion, and that'll be Clarkton basketball.
Right, because if you compare it to how the other lineup was playing, they're way more in your face, way more physical, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, this lineup has to be a lot more careful than the other one.
Yes. When I think Clarkton saw the size coming back in, and they're packing it in a little bit tighter than they were with that last lineup. Castro, Juarez, good action on offense. Knocked away, and we're going to have a foul there on Sonny Harris. And that will be I believe that's that'll be his first.
Right, not a lot of fouls in this game so far. You know, just been great basketball from both teams.
And good defense by Malden on that out-of-bounds play. They hit the safety valve up top. Harris gets it, knocks it away. Juarez with the hustle play and comes and gets the foul. What a hustle play there by Sergio Juarez.
Clarkton crowd did not like that call whatsoever, and I think I agree. I think that was great defense from Juarez on that play.
Harris had a breakaway there, and Juarez busted it down here to not give up the layup. What a hustle play there by Juarez.
Man.
And Fowler open in the corner. Castro does a good job contesting. Good ball movement here by Malden. Moncrief attacks. Juarez walls up. No good. Dobbins there to corral it. Dobbins back out to Fowler. He pump fakes, drives to the lane, down low to Dobbins. Good look, and 2 for Malden.
All right, they had to work for that bucket a little bit. But I think, you know, shout out to Dientes for hitting that layup. But Varius Parker was wide open in that corner, and he likes to shoot that shot. That's his shot. I think if they gave the ball to him, he would have had a great look as well.
Down to Jones. Corner three-point shot. No good. Juarez is there. Power dribble up and finishes. And we've got a whistle.
Oh, flopping call.
I think it's going to be a flop.
He says he says there's no way he moved you like that.
And was that flop on Dobbins?
I believe so.
Okay, so we had a flop on Dobbins. That's a warning. The next one will be a technical foul.
Man.
Assessed if another flop is called on Dobbins. Harris, he's going to get trapped. Nice hands there by Clarkton. Up top, Fowler drives with his left. Midi up, no good. Rebounded by Dobbins. And we're going to have a offensive foul on, I Couldn't tell who that was on. I'm going to say they called that on Moncrief, maybe a push in the back. And I'm not sure. Okay, that's an out of bounds. So they were live playing there, and Mendoza threw it away. Staying here, Malden basketball.
You can't make plays like that. That just ruins all your momentum. After, a good defensive play and possession, them getting the offensive foul, you just throw the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a big-time momentum killer there for Clarkton. As Parker, three-point shot, no good. Juarez is there. He's up ahead. Harris chases him down. Mendoza in motion. Three, no good. Rebound, Dobbins. Up ahead, Cannon Brown. Up and good with his left.
Nice outlet pass from Diantez Dobbins. He finds Cannon Brown. He just puts the ball up and in.
Jones guarded closely by Drew Fowler. 10-point ball game. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the half. Great defensive pressure there by Fowler, and we're going to have a foul on Drew Fowler. And
right.
I think is that the third team foul?
I think so, yeah, that would be the third team foul.
First foul for Fowler. Fowler having a great half so far,
yep,
14 points.
It was a flop on Dobbins, offensive foul on Fowler, and then he just fouled right there.
Okay, so that'll be 5. He's going to the line right now.
Oh, okay.
That was 5. We had it miscounted on our board, so Jones is going to go shoot 2. That was the 5th foul of the quarter. Jones going to the line. First shot is up and no good. Clarkton now 4 for 7 from the line. Malden 4 for 8 from the line.
Right, had a hot shooting start from the team, but you have to hit your free throws. In any situation in a basketball game, you have to hit your free throws.
Next free throw, no good. Rebounded by Moncrief. Harris going to pull it out and run the offense. Cannon Brown on the wing. Harris cuts high post. He sees him, hits him down low. Parker, three-point shot up and good.
That's what you like to see after a three-point shot that was an air ball. Confidence still there. He knows that's not how he shoots the ball. Reloaded and knocked it down.
No doubt about it. As we have a foul on Harris, another thing on that offensive possession, something that worked well for Malden. If you notice that you had Harris flash to that high post, the defense collapsed. He hit
right.
It down low. That inside-out game against the zone is so underutilized, and they used it to perfection that last possession.
Right. That's from your guard as well. You have your best passer, your best playmaker in that spot, and he's going to make the right play almost every time.
First free throw is up and good for Castro.
And they also they collapsed right there because if you remember, the first shot of the game was that jump shot.
It was.
So they're going to collapse on that. That's why it's important to hit that first one because now they're going to got to keep them honest.
You ain't kidding. It sticks in their memory. Castro, next free throw is up and good. Cutting the lead to 11. As we have a few substitutions here, Xavier Harris checks into the game.
Brother for brother swap right there.
Parker in the corner again. Dobbins working hard down low. Harris, three-point shot, a little short. Parker there to clean it up and no good, and Clarkton with the rebound.
Right, off the mark there from Snoogie Harris. Got a wide open shot, just did not capitalize.
Mendoza hands it off to Juarez. Attacks the paint, sidestep, up and good. What a move.
And if I'm Diantez Dobbins, after they called my charge attempt a flop, I'm not doing it anymore.
No.
Right, so he got in position right there, and Juarez just took advantage of it once more.
What a sidestep. Juarez, 13 points here in the half. Parker, wide open three-pointer, up, no good. Knocked away, Castro with it, he's running. And he's going to get called Dobbins for a foul. Castro's going to shoot 2 more.
That's just a bad foul by Diantez Dobbins. I mean, you can beat that guy down the court.
Yeah.
You don't have to reach on that. I feel like if he wants to go up on you or he wants to shoot over you, let him be. But you don't have to go for that steal right there.
So now something to keep an eye on. Harris with 2 fouls, Fowler with 2 fouls, as he misses his first free throw. So, and also Sergio Juarez has 2 fouls. So that's something to keep an eye on. A little bit of foul trouble on both sides. As we have Castro shooting his second free throw. It's up and good. Castro making that free throw percentage a little bit better for Clarkton. They're 7 for 12 from the line.
Right, if Clarkton hit all their free throws, it would be a 3-point game right now.
It would. Fowler down to Dobbins. Fowler's going to drive, and Clarkton's going to pick up that foul, and Dobbins go to the line to shoot 2.
Right, that's a great move by Dobbins. You know, shout out to him once more. His growth as a player, I used to play with him at Drew Fowler's church, and he was just a spot-up shooter, you know. So as he grew, you know, I guess his game had to grow as well.
That's right. It developed, and he's done a really good job tonight attacking the rim. And I watched him play a little bit in that Donovan game, and he did a good job attacking the rim. The Malden game, he's attacking the rim. Big asset here for the Malden Green Wave as he capitalizes, knocks down both free throws. The game's now a 10-point game.
Nobody wanted to take out the ball. You got to be careful. The Clippers just got in trouble a few nights ago doing that.
I saw that. And 10-second call was getting close as Jones did a good job. Juarez is there. Juarez over to Mendoza. Mendoza drives. It's knocked away. Good active hands there by Malden. And Dobbins.
That's Dobbins' third.
That's Dobbins' third foul. And they're going to bring in Eli Beckett. Dobbins is going to take a seat.
Right, he knows he's out of the game right now.
He did a good job trying to contest. I think it was a slap down. Every time you slap down, they're going to call it.
For
Usually, they want you to wall up right there. As Juarez knocks it down. Juarez, Dobbins having a big half. Juarez having a big half. 13 points, 2 rebounds. Dobbins on the other side, 10 points, 5 boards.
And I think that just comes with experience. You know, he's not used to being, you know, a center, you know, a big man. So, you know, walling up, you know, that's not really something he's been used to doing.
That's right, as Juarez knocks it down. And that's the beauty of this basketball season. As you guys are watching these games here early on, and as you watch games in the Christmas tournaments, a lot of these teams, a lot of these players are going to look completely different by the time March gets around and they're jockeying for a district championship. A lot of these teams improve so much between the time of December to March.
Right. Just like little things like conditioning. These teams are going to be way better.
Cannon Brown attacks. Rebound there by Castro. The Reindeer have a prime opportunity to cut this lead to 6 or 5. 10 seconds left. They're down 8.
I'm finding Mendoza right here.
And I think he's going to shoot one more shot here, too. Juarez was 17 points in the half, a chance to have 18 right here.
That's incredible. I mean, he's been hooping extremely well.
The free throw is no good, folks. What an entertaining first half here at Clarkton. At halftime, Malden Green Wave 48, Clarkton Reindeer 42. We'll be back on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed for real.
This is us.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hi, I'm Sane Motors with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Lamar, after an entertaining first half, you want to catch these folks up on what our stats look like here after halftime.
First off, we have Justin Castro with 5, Mauricio Jones with 6, Sergio Juarez with 17. He's been lighting it up. Braxton Cohart with 1, Isaac Mendoza with 9, and Isidro Hernandez with 4. That is the 42 points for the Clarkton Reindeer. For the Green Wave, we have Drew Fowler with 14, Xavier Harris with 2, Cannon Brown with 7, Devarius Parker with 5, Dientes Dobbins with 10, and Tristan Moncrief with 8. That is the story of this game for the Malden Green Wave.
You know, it was the tale of 2 quarters right there. First quarter, we had 9 3-point field goals made. Second quarter, 0, and a lot of that scoring started happening in the paint. So it shifted a little bit.
Right, both teams tightening up their defensive pressure on the perimeter. I don't think either team expected both to be so hot to start out the game. As Isaac Mendoza, he hit 3 threes that quarter. And once again, you just mentioned not 1 3 in the second quarter.
Yeah, and you look at, you hit on Sergio Juarez, 17 points for the freshman. The freshman was 17 in the first half. And on the Malden side, Drew Fowler hit 4 straight 3-pointers and missed his last few. And then, Dientes Dobbins with a big quarter also had to set down late in the second with his 3rd foul. So that'll be a storyline to watch there, folks. Dobbins, 3 fouls. Sergio Juarez, 2 fouls. Can these guys who are leading their teams in the paint, can they stay out of foul trouble?
Right, because Dobbins, he's been actually trying to not foul at all, as you can see, but that's also hurting the team as Juarez has been getting the easy buckets. So when he tries to impose his will inside the paint, that's when he gets called for the foul. So it's a very tricky situation for Dientes Dobbins right now.
So that's something you'll probably see. You'll probably see, Clarkton try to attack that foul situation here in the second half as Clarkton will have the basketball. Mendoza inbounds up ahead to Castro. Castro crosses it, gets to Jones, thought about it, pull it back. Castro up top. Mendoza running screen, opening up for Juarez. Wide open, top of the key. Mendoza, no good. Dobbins there for the board. Harris up ahead. Moncrief drives and good.
Tristan loves to do that move, and it's his go-to for a reason. It doesn't really fail him. Nice move there from Tristan Moncrief and layup.
Impressive how well Malden passes the ball up ahead in transition as Harris gets the steal, knocks it away, lays it in.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I've been watching a lot of the Malden games. They throw that outlet pass extremely well.
It's something beautiful to see on a transition fast break where the ball doesn't touch the floor. As Juarez, nice move, no good. Moncrief rebounds. Harris again up ahead. Fowler scores it.
Wow. Way to thread the needle from Sonny Harris right there.
And we'll have a timeout here, full timeout here at Clarkton as Malden up ahead of the Reindeer by 12. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in a few on Aycorp Sports.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right. At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Folks, welcome back to Clarkton High School. What was a 6-point game is now ballooned to a 12-point game. Malden opening up this third quarter on a 6-0 run, led by this defense from the Green Wave.
Right, Malden creating more turnovers, and as you said, they like to get out in the fast break. So when you create those turnovers, defense leads to offense.
That's right. And they're going to extend that pressure out even further, pick Clarkton up man-to-man. Mendoza taking it out of bounds. They get it in, knocked away there by Dobbins. Dobbins, a big, tall figure guarding that out-of-bounds guy, and that's tough.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's a hard job to do.
Up ahead, Jones. Jones drives in. Woo! Nice block there by Dobbins.
He knocked off our monitors a little bit right there with that block.
Dobbins playing volleyball with that basketball as that one bounces off of Matt Walker and Cooper Knight up here. Good defense there by Dobbins. Clarkton basketball. Up top, Cowart catches it. Castro wide open three-point shot up and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Justin Castro.
Dobbins was deep in that paint and he could not rotate in time. So Castro just knocks that one down.
I believe they're going to get Dobbins with a push in the back there.
Oh my, was that was on Dobbins?
That is on Dobbins.
That is his fourth foul, people. Please watch as that prolongs.
Well, we may be one off on that one. That may be just his third.
Oh,
that is just his third.
Okay.
So, okay, he's in way less foul trouble than we thought. And he carried. Sergio Juarez is going to carry the basketball. 9-point game.
I'm guessing the flop doesn't necessarily count.
Oh, yeah, that didn't count. That's what it was. That's what it was, folks. It's only 3 fouls on Dobbins. We apologize. Clarkton in the 1-2-2 as Harris flashes high post. Back up top, Fowler's going to flash in that high post now. Moncrief drives, and we'll have a foul there. It looks like it might be on Juarez, and that'll be on Juarez. That's his third. So as we spoke about as we started this half, Dobbins and Juarez both in a little bit of foul trouble, both with 3 right now.
Right, and that size is going to become very crucial right now as they get a lot of hands on the ball.
Ball up top, Fowler finds it. We had a little hot potato situation, and that'll be a foul on Jones. That's Mauricio Jones' second foul.
But I like Jones' aggressiveness right there, Very good defense, but you have to be careful, That just comes with experience. This team is extremely young.
Fowler, pump fake, three-point shot, up and good. Drew Fowler, another three-point shot. That's 5 in the game for him.
This guy is ridiculous, man. Not while the layup there from Sonny Harris. Sidestep 3, going to your right, falls down, still knocks down the triple.
This lead balloons to 14 as Juarez breaks that pressure. Handoff, Mendoza, pump fake, drives, gets in the lane. Juarez is there to corral it. Man, he plays hard. Sergio Juarez tracking down that ball. Mendoza. Dobbins, good defense. Castro's working the offense as Cowart curls into the lane. Up top, three-point shot up Castro, no good. And that'll be Malden basketball. Good defensive possession there by Malden.
If I'm Clarkton, we have to do what kept us in this game. We have to find a way to get Sergio Juarez in the paint.
That's right. Juarez did work that first half, and so far the second half, he only has 1 shot attempt. Harris with the basketball to the wing. Fowler, skip pass. Another skip. Three-point shot, Parker, up and good. And the threes are raining down again here in the third quarter.
Right. Sonny Harris, most of the time, he's going to make the right play. And nice skip over to Devarius Parker. I say that.
Juarez up ahead to Jones. Jones up and good. Nice finish there. Nice hands by Sergio Juarez. I think Jones might have landed against the stage here and hurt his leg.
That sounds painful.
That one hurt.
Oh.
I felt him laying there.
And he is hobbled for sure.
He came right against this, and I don't. Well, it might be just a cramp there in his right calf. As Moncrief scored that bucket, it is a 17-point lead here for Malden.
Yeah, Malden is starting to crack down defensively, creating a lot of defensive opportunities.
Up ahead, Castro finishes. Clarkton still no quit in them. They're not going to give up. They're going to keep fighting. Fowler crosses the half-court line, drives with his right, floater, up and good. Drew Fowler now with 21 in the ball game.
Right, absorb the contact, no whistle at all. Does not matter. Puts the ball up and in.
Juarez drives, kicks to Castro, and that's going to be blocked out of bounds there by Harris.
I mean, the perimeter defense right now for Malden has been extremely well. I mean, I think Sonny was right at that elbow when he caught the ball, and he got there, recovered, and swatted it out of bounds.
Malden come out with a newfound intensity here in the second half. Juarez.
I think that's what happens when you get chewed out at halftime.
I think that usually goes hand in hand, doesn't it? Mendoza. Malden ramping up that defensive pressure. It appears they're in a 2-3 zone right now. Mendoza inside Juarez. What a job there by Clarkton clearing out the space for Juarez.
Nice little Gortat screen there from Jamari Clarkton.
Good set, good call by Coach McBroom. Fowler, pump fake, into the lane, up with his left and good. Holy cow, what a move, Drew Fowler.
I think I've turned away at least 6 times watching Drew tonight. He has been phenomenal. I mean, 23 points on the game right now for Drew.
So I would try to describe what happened there, but I couldn't describe it. What a move, finishing with that left.
Acrobatic layup.
Yeah. What a move. Juarez spins up. Good. Juarez answers with a move of his own.
I'm extremely impressed with Sergio Juarez. I mean, he's doing extremely well getting into the paint and scoring.
Fowler up, no good. Juarez with another rebound. He's going to attack. Jump stop, up. Another 2 for Juarez. 23 in the game, Sergio Juarez.
Right, Drew and Juarez going back-to-back.
And just when you think the Green Wave have the reindeer on the ropes, the reindeer fight back. Moncrief to the wing. Good ball movement.
Wow.
Parker, three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Cannon Brown. Moncrief down low, nice pass there from Harris.
Sonny Harris is threading the needle extremely well right now. I mean, a lot of tough passes that most likely should get hands on, but he's just getting right through them.
Harris is that type of player that's the glue guy for the team. Does all the small stuff. He's going to play hard defense. Juarez curl cut down low. Finishes again. 4 straight possessions. We've said Sergio Juarez's name on the basket.
And Tristan Moncrief is no slouch. You know, he can jump extremely high. That was probably going to be a block, but absorb that contact and just put the ball up and in.
3-point shot, no good. Clarkton giving Clarkton good minutes off the bench. Juarez handles the ball over to Cowart.
He's been rebounding the ball extremely well for Clarkton.
Can he hit the 3? No, but that ball will be batted out of bounds by Malden. It's going to stay here. And Clarkton again fighting down low for the rebound.
Great call, you know. And if it wasn't for Sonny Harris hitting that ball, he probably would have got that board.
No, for sure. And, you know, Clarkton giving them great minutes here as Juarez is going to take a seat. That's his first rest of the game. Malden still in the 2-3. Actually, it looks like they may be, they're switching to a man-to-man. They're in a man-to-man now. Mendoza down to Cowart in the corner. Cowart will be fouled there by Parker.
I don't like that foul from Parker. I feel like if you have the advantage in that matchup, so you don't have to be handsy. You really can just use your strength, which is your length, to help you defend that. I don't think he had the foul right there.
As Jones will check in, catches it at the top of the key. Nice drive, left-hand floater, and good. Jones, and it's 11 points again here in Clarkton.
I mean, these reindeer do not back down. You know, they are imposing their will in the paint. And once they get there, you got to feel them.
The drive, pump fake, Fowler. Down, jump stop, and that'll be knocked out of bounds. Clarkton basketball, minute 31. Oh, it'll stay here. It'll stay here. They're going to say it was tipped by Clarkton, and a good job by the officials getting the right call there.
Correcting themselves.
We have a great crew tonight. Beckett taking it out of bounds. Up top, Cannon Brown. Fowler open again. No, he's going to drive. Mid-range jumper. And good. Gets the shooter's touch. And he gets a steal. And he's going to go to the line to shoot two.
I think Drew's fired up from that last play. He probably thought that was a foul.
Yeah.
So now he's going to impose his will on the defensive side of the ball as well.
Drew Fowler having a heck of a ball game so far. 25 points for the senior. Heading to the line to try to make it 27. He'll knock down the first one. Malden doing a pretty good job from the line. They're 6 for 11. A little bit above 50%. Next one is up and good. Fowler now with 27 on the night.
That's the thing in Malden's closer games, they have not been able to hit the free throws as well as they should be. Like Dobbins and Moncrief, they don't really hit their free throws. But Fowler, for the most part, he does his job at the free throw line.
Mendoza gets to the paint. Juarez still on the bench here for Clarkton. As Castro takes it to the top of the key.
Great defensive pressure from Malden right now.
Malden trying to set down and guard right here. Harris, nice on-ball defense as Castro gets around him. Mid-ranger, and Clopton's there to clean it up, but he's going to push in the back, and that'll be a foul on Clopton.
Clopton, I respect that. With all these trees up in here, man.
Oh, yeah.
You got to make them feel you some way.
Sometimes you just got to beat and bang in that post and hope it doesn't get called.
No, for sure.
As Malden will have the basketball. 42 seconds remaining here in the third quarter of what's been an entertaining ball game. Harris surveying the court. I think they're going to try their best to hold this basketball for the last shot of the quarter.
Definitely.
Unless it's a wide open layup. They're going to run it down. Clarkton staying in that 1-2-2.
Brother to brother having a little argument mid-possession right there.
And Jones is going to extend it. 10 seconds left. Fowler wants the ball. He's been the hot hand for Malden. Right hand, three-point shot up. No good. Rebounded by Castro. He's got time. 2, 1. No good. After 3, 74 Malden, 59 Clarkton. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there. We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Welcome back to the 47th annual Clarkton Christmas Tournament as we have the number 2 seed, the Malden Green Wave, leading the Clarkton Reindeer right now, 74-59. This game has been way closer than this score shows, and this last third quarter there, Malden extended it out a little bit, and Clarkton fighting and keeping it fairly close.
I just want to say that was extended all while Juarez was taking a break off of the court.
Yeah, Juarez had an extended rest there, and he's coming out with fresh legs and ready to play this fourth quarter. Juarez with 25 points for Clarkton, Fowler with 27. As Harris works it around, gets to the lane, knocked away there by Jones. Castro loses it. Over to Fowler, three-point shot up and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Drew Fowler, and that's 30.
I mean, Fowler has been scorching hot all night. Caught it in his pocket. pulled up and knocked down that tray.
That is the 9th three-point field goal for Malden. 30 points for Fowler.
And 6 of those are from Drew.
Yeah, 6 3-point makes for Drew Fowler. He's been on fire.
That's incredible.
As we had a turnover there by Clarkton. When Fowler gets hot, he can put them up in a hurry.
No, for sure. You know, I watched his brother, very thoroughly, and they really just they put a lot of work in. I hear talks from other people on the team. Drew, 6 o'clock every morning, he's putting up 1,000 shots.
That's awesome. And he drives with his left down to Brown. Harris, Fowler cuts in the middle of the lane. Gets it knocked away, gets it back, up, and good. Drew Fowler again going to the line, have a game.
I mean, he is fired up. I think he realized this game was a little too close, so he's starting to put the team on his back. And as Dobbins and Moncrief check in.
Malden getting their big man back in this game as Fowler going to the line. If he knocks this one down, he'll have the Larry Bird 33, and he does.
You bet. About to say, the small ball lineup was doing extremely well for the Green Wave.
Up ahead to Cowart. Pump fake, Juarez looking to get back to work here. Mendoza, he was hot in the first, misses that one. Juarez battles, Harris gets it. Harris transition quickly. Left hand over to Moncrief. What a transition play by Malden.
I mean, he got the ball and he just went out there as Dobbins puts the ball up and in off of that steal.
Moncrief was 16 in the game. Dobbins with another bucket. Juarez drives, spin, up, good. Juarez now with 27. We've got a full timeout by Clarkton. Folks, we'll be right back here. It's too much fun. Don't leave now on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Folks, I'm going to give you a score update in Sikeston. Sikeston's leading the Hayti Indians 16-5 here late in the first quarter. And if you've got any other scores in the area, text them to me or message us, and we'll put them on air. Malden with the basketball. Drew Fowler on the wing, 84-61. Cunningham checks into the game. Harris. Fowler, nice pass to Dobbins, up and good.
I mean, they hit Sonny on that wing every time, and every time Drew Fowler cuts inside to the middle. That time not resulting in a Drew Fowler bucket, but at the Antez Dobbins layup.
Interesting enough, it feels like that Fowler's doing the bulk of the scoring here. We've got some balanced scoring on Malden's side. You got Dobbins with 14, Moncrief with 16, Harris with 6, Cannon Brown with 7, and pretty good balance there for Malden. And looking forward for this next 5 minutes of this game and in this tournament, in the Bloomfield tournament, Malden is going to be a tough out.
No, for sure. I think Malden plays to their competition, so I think the better the competition gets, the better that the Green Wave plays.
And if you look at a team and you see good guard play, you see good play inside, you see good big men, if you can get everything clicking, Malden is going to be a fun team to watch in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. On the opposite side of the scoreboard here, Clarkton, they have battled this whole game, and if things go the way they're looking, and if Clarkton ends up in the losers bracket of the consolation side, they have a good opportunity to get a consolation championship out of this tournament here, because if any of those teams on that side are going to face these Clarkton Reindeer, look out because they're coming to play.
Right, you think you have an easy night, and that's just not the case. This team has played extremely hard all game. They've surprised a lot of people here in this gym tonight.
Right, and I'm not counting them out for a comeback here. They're down 25. They could very well cut this lead here, but I'm saying Clarkton has been playing their tails off tonight. Juarez up ahead to Cowart. Cowart pump fake. Castro drives lane, up and good. There is no quitting the Reindeer. Fowler quickly across half. Mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded by Juarez. Juarez up ahead to Clopton. Clopton, good job there by settling themselves and getting the ball to Juarez.
All right, that could have easily been a turnover from Clopton.
Juarez, and they'll get Dobbins there on the foul. And we were talking. There's a lot of game left here.
Oh,
Clarkton only down 23. They're going to fight the whole way as Juarez cuts to the corner, and that'll be a 5-second violation. Malden basketball.
All right, he was trying to find Jones there on that wing, but the size is a little bit overwhelming from the Greenville. He could not get it to him.
Harris, Cunningham, drives with his left over to Harris. Harris gets into the lane. What a pass down low to Dobbins. He can't connect, but Moncrief there to clean it up, and he'll go to the line to shoot too, as the Moncrief-Dobbins connection continues to wreak havoc down low.
No, you were mentioning the scoring of Moncrief, Dobbins, and Fowler. The dishes and dimes from Xavier Harris, Sonny Harris, has been extremely vital to the throughout this entire game.
Oh yeah, Harris is that kind of guy that you like to see on these teams, and he's the type of guy that's going to do the small things. He's going to guard the other team's ball handler. He's going to play hard. He's going to, like you said, make the right passes. He's the glue guy that teams need.
Right, and Jamari Clopton getting a standing O. As he checked out of the game, because he's played extremely hard all game, rebounded, got back on defense,
Oh, yeah.
You felt his presence for sure when he got into the game. He provided so much energy.
Coach McBroom has loved the minutes that Clopton has given these guys off the bench. And big-time minutes there by Clopton.
And I think as the oldest guy, that's just pure leadership, They're thriving off of his energy.
It is, as Dobbins with the high-energy block. And I think he's going to throw it down. Oh, no. Oh, man, everybody in the gym was waiting on it.
Oh man.
My. And I think in his head he had it planned out.
He had already dunked it in his mind.
Wow, everybody in here is giving him a hard time, but what a play there on the block. He makes up for it. But the block and the transition, I think he was fixing to have showtime in his mind. Castro up ahead to Juarez. Malden continues to play good defense. Cowart, three-point shot, no good. Harris, he advances, gets to the paint. Juarez, good defense. And we're going to have a foul as Juarez goes down, and I think he caught a knee to the arm, maybe.
That's on Dobbins. So Dobbins has fouled out.
Dobbins out of the game. Dobbins has had a great game here for Malden. 16 points, 7 rebounds, 3 block shots, and great game there for the Green Wave senior. As Clarkton passes it into Jones, they still ramp this pressure up. Castro crosses, gets to the paint, up, blocked by Harris. Right. Harris pushes, up ahead to Moncrief. Moncrief hammers it down. Right. Throw it down, big man.
Dobbins will fumble it. Moncrief says he'll dunk it down for you.
And it's knocked away. Mendoza picks it up.
Right, getting scrappy.
Baseball pass up ahead, and nice catch up here. I had to give a nod to Bill Walton there. I'd always told myself I'm going to use a throw it down big man like Bill Walton used to do, and so when he did, I had to do it.
God rest his soul.
As Fowler and Harris check back in. 91-63, Malden with a good opportunity here to break the clock, as they used to say, which is score 100. And we have a timeout here for Clarkton. We're going to take a quick break also. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Got another score update for you. The Sykeston Bulldogs lead the Hayti Indians early in the second, 21-12. And we're about ready to continue play here as they're going to go ahead and count the out of bounds. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. And I'm trying to find a Bernie score, see if that started.
Right, Jemias Benford now in the game for Tristan Moncrief.
Fowler thought about the three. He's going to drive. Up ahead to Brown. Harris for three. No good. Rebound by Parker. Up ahead to Brown and good. Cannon Brown now with 10 points.
Right, Cannon's jump shot development from his freshman year has been great for the Green Wave.
Parker gets a steal, lays it in. Fowler with another timeout. We'll see if this is a full or a 30. If it's a full, we're going to take a break too. And it is a full timeout. We'll be right back on Aycorp Sports.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
All right, welcome back to Clarkton High School as we are about ready to start play again here as the Malden Green Wave lead the Clarkton Reindeer 96-63. It's been a tale of the two halves so far, Lamar. This second half's been all Malden.
Right, the first half, it was an extremely close game. Sergio Juarez was everywhere on the court. And after he took a quick break in the third, it's been all Malden.
So Clarkton will have the basketball as Jones kicks it over. And Clarkton working the offense. Cowart thought about the three. Castro down to Mendoza. Malden doing a really good job moving out of that 1-2-2 zone. And Fowler jumps the lane. And he'll miss the layup, but Brown's there to clean it up.
Right.
And that would be 12 points in the game for Cannon Brown, the sophomore. Castro surveys. Down to Cowart. Folks, this score may look like a blowout right now, but it's not indicative of how well the Reindeer have played this game.
Yes, they were getting out in transition. They were playing extremely good defense, but, you know, the second half it really got to them.
It has, as Fowler will go to the line to shoot two more. Yeah, this game was a 6-point game at the half. At the end of the third quarter, I believe it was a 10-point game. And in this fourth, Malden has pretty well dominated this fourth quarter.
Right, and that's a lot without Dobbins, you know.
It is.
He hasn't played a lot this second half, and he's fouled out for the game. But they've just been able to capitalize, you know, creating turnovers and getting out in transition.
Fowler knocks it down, and that'll be the night for him. He'll end his night with 34 points for the senior. What a game there for Drew Fowler.
Right, I mean, he played extremely good in Campbell, you know, but they just didn't have, you know, the pieces that Campbell's did. So coming here in Malden, you know, everybody's back for sure this time. So
Juarez
great.
He'll fight down low and out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds, stepped on the line. Juarez had a phenomenal game for Clarkton. Right. 27 points, 5 rebounds for the freshman.
I mean, the 27, that's truly just his first half.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so I feel like if he didn't get sat, you know, this game could have been a lot closer.
And you look at the scoring column for Clarkton. 12, Castro, freshman. 10, Jones, freshman. 27, Juarez, freshman. 9, Mendoza, freshman. Pretty impressive stuff there for Clarkton.
Like these young guys, they really put up a fight.
Nice drive there by Harris in the finish, and that'll be 100 as the Malden bench erupts.
Nobody better than Snoogie Harris to get the 101th point of the game.
Cowart, jump stop, Mendoza, another 3, no good, rebounded by Parker. And another cramp there by Jones. That's the second time that right calf has given Jones some problems. He cramped up a little bit early in the third quarter.
You gotta hydrate, man. When you're playing.
As Clarkton gets a sub in.
Hydration is important, guys. Make sure when you play basketball, when you work out, make sure you're hydrated.
No doubt about it. They're doing the starting lineups right now at Bernie. We've got Dexter Jackson also about to kick off. And stay here. I'll keep you posted on scores. Don't leave. Stay here. And I'll keep all you guys posted. I'll keep you posted on some pro scores, too, if you stay around. All right, guys, that's a final here at Clarkton. Lamar, you want to run through some stats real quick?
Drew Fowler, he had 34 points. He shot 63% from the field, I believe. Cannon Brown with 12. Xavier and Harris, Snoogie Harris, I believe, 2. Devarius Parker, he had 10. Oh,
hold on, I was messing with the with the iPad here. Yeah. All right, there we go.
Okay, Drew Fowler, he had 34, shooting 63% from the field. Sonny Harris, he had 6 points. Cannon Brown, he had 12. Snoogie Harris, he had 2. Tristan Moncrief with 19 in the game. Eli Beckett with 4. Devarius Parker had 10. I believe he had 3 threes. He had 2 threes and 2 layups right there. Dientez Dobbins fouls out but had 16.7 rebounds. And that is the story of the game for the Malden Green Wave. For the Clarkton Reindeer, we have Justin Castro with 12, Isidro Hernandez with 4, Mauricio Jones with 10, Sergio Juarez lit it up in the first half, had 27. Isaac Mendoza, he had 9. He had 3 threes to start off the game. And Braxton Colhart, he had 1 point. And that is the score for the Clarkton Reindeer.
Folks, that's a wrap here for game 2. We've got one more game for you. That's going to be the Risco Tigers taking on the Greenville Bears. We'll be back here in less than 10 minutes. Stay tuned right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed for real.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
This is us.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you. combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed for real.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Good evening and welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety on Aycorp Sports. We have come to the last game of our opening round. The number 3 seeded Risco Tigers are set to take on the number 6 seeded Greenville Bears. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Luke Carter, I am Lamar Benford. Luke, this could be a really good matchup.
Lamar, this could be a good first-round matchup for sure. The Greenville Bears have a record of 2-6 on the season with wins against Summersville and Oak Ridge. The Risco Tigers, the defending tournament champions, are 4-1 with their sole loss to the Bernie Mules at the Bernie tournament. It was a lopsided loss in the tournament. It may have served as a wake-up call for the Tigers. They're on a 3-game winning streak. As we get started here on this game, what are some of the keys you think tonight for either side on how they're going to get this win?
I think Risco, they have to just play their game. You know, they lost to Bernie, and I think Bernie really got the best of them. I believe, I was looking, believe it was a 37-point loss.
It was.
So I think if Risco, you know, they do what they have to do, they can handle business here tonight.
That's right. Now, folks, we got about 1:46 left before the game starts. I'm going to run down some scores in the area for you. After the first quarter, Jackson's leading Dexter 16-5 with about 1:34 left in the first. Bell City leading Leopold 10-3. After the first quarter in Bernie, Woodland leading the Bernie Mules 21-15. At the half in Sykeston 41, Haytie 30. And we actually just got an update. Bell City up 16-3 after the first quarter, which is a big number there. Leopold, a solid Class 1 team. Looks like Bell City playing some good ball right now. So, folks, we're about to get ready to go over the starting lineups here, and we'll start first for the visitors on the board and the Greenville Bears. We've got first for Greenville, number 1, Ty Burchard, number 5, Eli Evans, number 10, Bo Bollinger, number 11, Ian Meyer, and number 24, Logan Hillis. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the defending champions, the Risco Tigers. Senior number 3, Eli Rogers. Number 14, Owen Fortner. Number 22, Caden White. Number 24, Braden Cartiller, and number 30, Caleb Godsey. Risco will be in the white uniforms. Greenville will be in the red.
Back-to-back champions, might I add.
Back-to-back champs, Risco Tigers. As we get ready to start this game, we'll have Lance Penn doing the toss for the officials. Another quality group here. We've got some of the best officials in Missouri right here in Southeast Missouri. Greenville corrals at first play, and they're going to go to the line to shoot too as Ian Meyer goes to the line, and Eli Rogers will pick up that foul.
I mean, first 3 seconds, that's a very quick foul for Eli Rogers to pick up.
And that's not good news for the Tigers, as everything you'll see, a lot of their offense will run through Rogers and Fortner.
No, for sure, you know, with Sammy Smith, you know, graduating, you know, we have a lot more mouths to feed.
That's right. They do have some new faces on the court this year as Meyer goes up. Second free throw is up and good. The Bears strike first. Braden Cartiller crosses half court, down to the corner. Caden White, jump shot, up, no good. Rebound, out of bounds. It'll stay Risco basketball.
I mean, nice look right there. You know, he got wide open, you know, but it just back iron. That's what it is.
Really good look for the Tigers as Cartiller open for 3, top of the key, no good. Rebound by Meyer. Meyer's off and running, up ahead. Nothing's happening, kicks it back up top. Ty Burchard, three-point shot up, no good. Corralled, and that'll be out of bounds on Owen Fortner. Early on, these first 30 seconds, you can tell the nerves, everybody's still not comfortable yet.
Right, you know, this is basically playoff basketball, you know. So these guys, well, this is playoff atmosphere, let me say that. You know, this is very difficult, very grimy style of play.
Three-point shot up, no good, rebounded by Rogers. The Tigers thought about running. Rogers pressured by Burchard. Rogers to his left. He'll drive, kicks it up top. Fortner, pump fake, drives, a little off balance, loses the basketball. Good hustle there by Braden Cartiller. Back up to Fortner, up and good.
Dunk that home, big man.
What a hustle play there by Braden Cartiller. You love it when players get on the floor. Good hustle play there by Cartiller. Greenville swings it around. Good ball movement early on. Burchard in the corner. Risco doing a good job closing out on the shooters. Three-point shot on the wing. Good. Three-point basket,
Right.
Eli Evans.
You know, I thought it wasn't going to go in. You know, he has a little hitch in his jump shot. But he saw it. He knocked it down and realized he was open. He just laced that triple right there.
Greenville coming in and playing with some confidence here at Clarkton. Ramping up that defensive intensity. Moves it around. Cartiller, three-point shot up and good.
I can already see the type of game that this is going to be. Both of these teams very jump shot happy early on.
Cartiller with a nice quick trigger on the three. Knocks it down for the Tigers. 5-4 lead here early in the first. Burchard kicks it down low. Pump fake. Up top, Evans open again. No good. Rebound, Rogers.
I mean, that's a great look. I mean, he knocked down the other one. And he's saying, if you're going to leave me open, you know, I'm going to take the shot.
Fortner will drive, gets to the lane, no good, gets his own rebound, and they're going to get the Bears here with a foul. Fortner, a returning All-State player for the Tigers. You may have recognized him and Eli Rogers from last year. We got some new faces. Risco has some new faces out there.
Right, Owen's development as a player is so great. I used to play with him at the park in like the 7th grade, and he was tall then. So.
As Eli Rogers knocks down the three-point basket, giving the Tigers a 4-point lead. Fortner is going to step out of bounds there. And it'll stay Greenville basketball as Logan Rogers, a 6'2" power forward, will check in for the Bears. Rogers inbounds, picked off by Cartiller. Cartiller down the middle of the lane, up, no good, gets his own rebound, up and good, Braden Cartiller.
I mean, he missed that first layup, corralled the rebound, nice spin move, and put the ball up and in.
And it's a 10-4 lead here for the Tigers. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. Lamar, it's been hustle plays keeping the Tigers in this game so far.
Right, their defense is leading to offense. They're generating great turnovers and picking up great off the passes, you know. As Cartiller, I mean, that pass was going straight to the shooter, and he just picked it off and laid that ball up and in.
Cartiller, one of the new faces you see for the Tigers, a junior, come off the junior varsity. Caden White, another new face. They play hard. They give the Tigers some good minutes. As got a few more score updates at the half. Jackson leads Dexter 25-16, and after one, the Puxico Indians are leading the Twin Rivers Royals 21-2.
Wow.
Puxico making a statement tonight. Risco in a 1-2-2 zone. Evans drops it down to Meyer. Evans over to Bollinger. Working around, trying to find a seam. Meyer pump fakes, up top to Bollinger. They want somebody to flash high post, they do. Evans, great job on rotation for Risco's defense. Evans crashes. Bollinger drives with his left. Up to Evans. Meyer, three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by Bollinger. He'll pull it out and they'll reset the offense. Great ball movement by the Bears. Meyer in the high post, thought about it. Evans, the hot hand so far. Off the backboard, Evans with a rebound.
What I'm noticing is Caleb Godsey is moving extremely well. And when that ball hits the post, he's running from the middle of the free throw line to the post every time.
That's a good eye, and it's done a good job keeping Greenville at bay as Rogers pump fakes, drive. Godsey, Cartiller, quick three-point shot, up and good. Braden Cartiller having a heck of a first quarter. That's 8 points early on for Braden Cartiller.
8 of their 13. That's pretty amazing right there.
Working it around. And we've got some ball movement up top for Greenville. 13-4 early in the first. Kicks in, Godsey with the steal.
You see, that's why I pointed that out right there, because he's He's moving extremely well. I believe he's gotten in great shape from the last time that I've seen him as well, Caleb Godsey. He's coming from the free throw line to the post, and he picked off that steal right there.
That was a great call. You saw it the last possession, and right there, exactly what Lamar said. Godsey dropped and picked it off. That was a good eye there, Lamar. And Godsey's going to check out, and we've got Will Bunning, the sophomore, checking in for the Tigers. Also for Greenville, Gavin Reynolds checking in.
Right now, Greenville, they're generating a lot of open looks. They're just not knocking them down.
They're having good ball movement. They're just not getting very many looks out of it. Risco doing a really good job closing out.
Right. Risco's generating a lot of turnovers as well.
Skip pass up top. Evans. Inside. Reynolds. Nice interior passing there by the Bears. Bollinger drives. And the ball's bouncing all over the place.
But they're moving it extremely well.
It is. It's like a ping pong ball out there, folks. And that'll be a kick ball on Eli Rogers.
That being said, that was a great defensive possession from Risco. I mean, not a shot was up at all that entire time. So that's just great defense from Risco. They couldn't generate a look at all.
Inbound pass. They're going to work it around. Three-pointer in the corner. Bollinger, no good. Rebound Bunning. The Tigers are running. Rogers, left side, up, left hand, no good. Owen Fortner's there, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, I don't even know how Owen got that rebound. That was just his pure length being enclosed right there.
And that's his third rebound in the game so far for Owen Fortner. He'll go to the line to shoot two. That foul, didn't pick up who that foul was on. First free throw is up, and it's good. We've got Ty Burchard and Meyer coming back into the game. Caden White checks out, and freshman Jace Godsey checking in.
All right, Godsey to Godsey connection.
Fortner's next free throw is good. And Godsey's older brother Caleb's going to check in for Owen Fortner. Owen's going to get a quick breather. 2 minutes, 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Greenville's going to walk it up. Reynolds, three-point shot in rhythm, no good. Rebound by Meyer. Meyer's going to go up, no good. Bunning fights for it. That's going to be slapped out of bounds in favor of Risco.
I mean, that turnaround hook, that was a great look right there. He just could not knock that down. When you have a shot that open, you have to knock it down, especially in a game like this.
No doubt about it. We got another update at Bernie. Woodland 31, Bernie 26. Bernie closing the gap. Nice look inside. Caleb Godsey for two.
Right, almost a turnover right there off of that pass. But Godsey managed to get it and put the ball up and in.
Some really good court vision there for Rogers, finding the open Godsey on the block. Greenville continues to have solid ball movement up top. They need to find a few shooters here. Reynolds, three-point shot, up, no good. Rebounded by Godsey. They're going to push. Rogers up top. Godsey in rhythm. Three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Meyer. Bollinger up ahead to Reynolds. Reynolds, he's going to get an and one as they crash into the stage. I hope they're both okay.
Yeah, that
was a hard hit, folks.
That sounded crazy. I mean, great outlet pass there from the Greenville Bears. And Reynolds caught it, absorbed the contact, and put the ball up and in.
What a finish there by Reynolds, the sophomore. As Braden Cartiller will pick up the foul, Reynolds will go to the line to try to complete this three-point play. Reynolds. Free throw is up, no good. Rebounded by Reynolds, gets his own. He's open for three, no good. And he'll get fouled and he'll go to the line. Actually, that's a foul against Greenville.
Loose ball foul, yeah.
Loose ball foul. Did you catch who that was on, Lamar? I didn't see.
No, I did not. He's
okay, 35 Mason Womble with the foul.
There we go.
And Rolls through.
I mean, the three-point disparity for Greenville has not been very well. They're not hitting their three-point shots right now.
They're 1 for 11, Greenville, from 3. Ty Burchard with the board. Eli Evans pushes it. Burchard, another 3 for the Bears, and no good. And they'll pick up a foul against Greenville again. Lamar, the Bears are 1 for 12 from behind the arc.
I haven't seen a lot of two-point shots from them. Like, I don't see them trying to drive, trying to cut, or anything like that. But because whenever they get inside the arc, they're sending 2 at them each time. You know, but I think they at least have to try to generate some points in the paint.
I agree.
So I don't know what it is. You know, you hit a layup, your shot starts to fall a little bit. You know, you just need to see the basket go inside the rim.
That's 100% right. Sometimes you just need to see it go in. Risco appears that they're going to hold the ball for the last shot of the quarter. They've got an 11-point lead. Carteller corrals it up top. Picks his dribble up. Burchard closely guards him. Nice job by Carteller breaking the pressure. 10 seconds remain in the quarter. Fortner's going to attack. Kicks it down to Bunning. Wide open 3. No good. Gotze's there to clean it up.
Right, nice cleanup crew by Gotze. Got the rebound and laid the ball up and in.
Folks, after 1, 19 Risco, 6 Greenville. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dagrow seed, for real.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to the 47th annual Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Lamar, Risco had a pretty nice first quarter there.
Yes, Risco has been playing extremely great defense all throughout the first quarter. They generated a ton of turnovers, and their defense led to offense.
And another story tell of the tape right there. Greenville got off 12 three-point shots, but only made 1.
Yeah, so I really want to see them try to generate some points in the paint. You know, if the shot's not falling, you know, you have to try to score in different ways.
You got a score update. Woodland 36, Bernie 31 at the half. Pass is knocked away. It'll stay here. Also, Bell City 24, Leopold 12 at the half at Leopold. Appreciate everybody sending me score updates. As Gotze's blocked
by number 42, Warner Henson.
And we're going to have a foul on the freshman, Jace Gotze, up top.
Woo. Greenville has been hitting the floor a lot today, man.
They have. Greenville so far 2 of 14 from the field.
That is not going to win you basketball games. And you have to take care of the basketball as well.
Eli Rogers up for 2. And nice steal there by Eli Rogers and the finish. Bollinger working against a 1-3-1. Nice hands there by Owen Fortner.
One thing that I would have liked right there for Bollinger to do is I wish Burchard would have cut right there, and then he could have hit a pass over the top to hit Burchard for an easy layup. But he went back to the three-point line instead.
And they're moving the ball around. Greenville doing a good job flashing high post. May open up a little bit. Bollinger knocks down the 3, and that's what they needed.
Right, they really did need it to see a shot go through the hoop. It was starting to get bad out here, but that shot gave them a little bit of life.
The Tigers working around top of the key. Eli Rogers over to Bunning. Skip pass, Fortner down low, Gotze. And he hits hard, but he appears to be okay. And that'll be a foul on number 11, Logan Myers.
Right, I really like the idea of the pass from Fortner right there. Just didn't turn out how he wanted to.
I'm sorry, that was foul on Ian Meyer. As Fortner takes it out of bounds, inbounds it to Rogers. Back to Fortner. Interior pass, nice hands there by the Bears. They're off and running. Ty Burchard up ahead. Over to Bollinger. Evans. Down low. Evans drives, mid-range jump shot is up and good. The Bears are starting to heat up a little bit.
Right, you gotta start getting some players going up at this point, man. You just need to find a way to get some points on the board.
As they work it around, Bunning over to Cartiller. Mid-range jumper, no good. Evans with the rebound. Greenville starting to make a run.
I'm about to say that's credit to Greenville because they're playing off of that Fortner pass. So he decided to shoot the ball because the last 2 times they got a hand on it.
And that was a nice steal and an outlet pass up ahead to Cartiller. That'll be a foul on Evans as Cartiller will go to the line. Cartiller, the leading scorer here in the game with 8. He'll have a chance to go to the line to get 10.
I mean, Risco's been playing extremely great defense. Their traps are stealing the ball extremely well. And then when Greenville, they try to skip it, they're picking that off as well.
That's right. As Caden White checks into the game. Folks, if you want to see a kid that plays hard, watch number 22, Caden White on Risco. Effort is the name of his game. He is fun to watch. He'll give you 110% the whole game. Keep an eye on him.
Oh, yeah, he's in his stance for sure.
Bollinger's going to double dribble, turnover, Risco basketball.
He did not like that call whatsoever. He was extremely shocked.
Bollinger, one of the seniors starting here for Greenville, as Ty Burchard and Bollinger, the senior leaders, along with Logan Rogers here for the Bears. Cartiller over to Eli Rogers. Got a little double screen action on the low block. It gets tipped. Cartiller picks it up. Drives with his left, skip pass. Caden White, 3-point shot, no good. Rebound, Logan Rogers. The Bears have an opportunity here in transition. Risco does a good job getting back on defense.
I feel like you got to shoot that, yeah.
Burchard, 3-point shot, no good. Fortner.
I would have liked Reynolds to take that shot right there.
Reynolds was in rhythm. Nice hustle play there. Ty Burchard almost had a steal.
As I'm saying, Risco, they're getting a hand on everything right now.
We got an update at the half, and Puxico 39, Twin Rivers 12. Puxico playing like a well-oiled machine tonight.
Puxico has a style of basketball that I truly don't understand. They played the most ideal way possible.
Oh, yeah.
Generate good shots. We're going to hit most of these shots, and we're going to play defense without fouling.
Very efficient. As Cartiller knocks down a 3. 13 in the game for Cartiller. Risco back in transition. Back to Cartiller. Eli Rogers for 3. No good. Cartiller, nice look inside. And one, Fortner.
I mean, Rogers, he tried to, deter that shot. It did not matter. Fortner absorbed the contact and put that ball up and in.
What a hustle play there from Braden Cartiller, dumping that thing off to Fortner. Good, strong move. As Fortner will go to the line to extend this game even further. Free throw is up, and it's good. Greenville needs to score a bucket here to cut this lead. Right. Reynolds over to Evans.
If Greenville wants to shoot all of these threes, I feel like we have to generate a play to get somebody open. You can't just pass. I feel like we got to try to get somebody open at this point.
I agree. And there's Evans. He's open for 3. No good. Nice inside rebound there by number 42, Warner Henson. Nice, strong rebound there, and that's what the Bears needed as Coach Jim Jones takes a 30-second timeout. And, folks, we're going to take a quick timeout, too. We'll be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Got another score update for you. If we've got any NBA fans, we've got Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs leading the New York Knicks 41-35 with about 10 minutes left in the second. Stay here. We'll keep you posted on all the scores as Eli Rogers crosses half court. They are going to work the ball around. Ooh. And that's a turnover. Nice hustle there by Rogers. Up ahead to Cartiller. Cartiller drives, dishes to Fortner, and he's going to score.
That's an exceptional play right there because they're trying to pick off that ball on the fast break. They thought he was going up, and instead he passes to Ortner for an easy layup.
No doubt about it. We got another score update in Sykeston. Sykeston's starting to extend that one out a little bit. 75-50 in Sykeston. Three-point shot, Evans up and good. Tickles the twine.
Right, I like that a lot right there from Greenville. You know, they passed the ball inside of the arc, and instead Risco collapsed immediately. So that means that somebody is open, and that's how you generate better shots for the Greenville Bills.
Very similar to what we were talking about during that Malden game when Fowler was getting open. They were flashing high post, defense collapse, kick it, and like you said, knocking them down. Reynolds up ahead. Nice outlet pass, and Rogers chasing it down. Warner, Henson, and Reynolds giving the Bears some good minutes here off the bench as Reynolds corrals that rebound and Henson running the floor well. As Bollinger will check back in, as well as number 35, Mason Womble. Nice out-of-bounds play there to Ian Meyer.
That's a great play right there. Coach John Smith, back when I played in middle school, he would call that play money. It's because that shot should give you a bucket that play should give you a bucket almost every time.
No doubt about it. Caden White receives the skip pass. Cartiller, the hot hand for the Tigers, as Eli Rogers knocks down the three.
Right, you're thinking you're going to get a lot of offense in the paint with the presence of Fortner and his size. Eli Rogers just knocks down that triple.
Risco extends this lead as the Bears work it around. Meyer down low. Womble's nice strong move. Good defense down low by Rogers. Wombles gets his own. And nice hustle play by Caden White, knocking it to Owen Fortner. 34-18, a minute 55 remaining in the half. Skip. Fortner drives, dishes to Godsey. Godsey goes up, and he'll go to the line.
And Fortner's been playing extremely well, trying to make that pass. Greenville was picking it off, but Fortner's doing a great job of whenever they send two at him, he's going to make the right play.
And the interior passing for Risco has been exceptional tonight.
No, for sure. Fortner, he's making the right play almost every time. When they send two at him, he's going to make the pass, and when they don't, he's just going to go up and score the basket.
Godsey knocks down the first free throw, giving him 5 points on the night. He has a chance here for number 2. Shot is up, no good. Bollinger's there. Ahead to Meyer. Skip. Down low, good pass. Nice move. Can't finish as Bunning, good strong rebound. Eli Rogers kicks it down to the corner. Braden Cartiller, no good. Bunning tips it, and it's going to end up in the hands of Logan Hillis.
That's a dangerous play right there. Luckily, nobody got hurt, but great hustle from Cartiller. Just ended up in a foul.
Did Cartiller? Yep, Cartiller ended up with a foul. That's his second. Coach Blankenship's going to get Jace Godsey in for Cartiller, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout, folks. Go get you a drink. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. Risco leads Greenville 35-18, a minute 24 left here in the third. Got another score update for you. That Pemiscot score we gave you earlier, 39-12. I also found out Landon Burchard has 19 at the half. So Pemiscot continues to cook, and that'll be a storyline to watch as we get into December and the Indians have that chip on their shoulder over that number 2 seed.
Right, I feel like they should feel disrespected, after winning the Bloomfield Christmas tournament last year, and beating Dexter, might I add, so.
I think they do. I think they come out with their hair on fire tonight as Gotze turns it over. That's a nice pass to find Meyer. Meyer is going to be fouled there by Will Bunning. Another score update, Bell City 29, Leopold 22 with about 3:30 left in the third.
Very risky pass right there, but luckily it got to Meyer, and he'll shoot 2.
Meyer's first free throw is up, no good, and that last foul was on Will Bunning, I believe. And that'll be his first foul. Sophomore for the Risco Tigers. Ian Meyer, 6'2", junior, misses both as Eli Rogers will get the rebound. Minute left here in the half. Risco looking to extend this lead to 19 or 20. And the pass is off Gotze's hands, and it will be Greenville basketball. Gotze's going to check out.
I think that pass was a little bit too late. I believe Cartiller had the ball at the top of the key. That Gotze was already there at that wing wide open.
49 seconds left. Let's see if Greenville gets a shot off and tries to hold for the last one. And they're going to shoot it up. Evans knocks down another 3. Evans on fire from behind the arc.
Right, Evans has been crucial to what Greenville has been trying to do, knocking down the threes, and he's the only one really making them right now. So if we can get him, they can get him more looks. This could be a close game.
Another Tigers turnover. Evans down. Nice kick. Bollinger 3 up, no good. Rebound by Bunning. 13 seconds left in the half. Risco going to work it around, try to get a good shot. Skip over to Rogers. He drives. Ford. And knocked out of bounds. They'll have 1.2 seconds on the clock to get a shot off.
That was, 3 seconds on the clock, a little bit of theatrics.
They're looking, Rogers, and that'll be the half, folks. After 2 quarters, Risco 35, Greenville 21. We'll be back right after the half on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
For over 70 years, Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Ernard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Ernard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
This is us.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as we're about ready to kick off the start of the second half. The Risco Tigers lead the Greenville Bears 35-21. And Lamar, what were the tails of the tape there in the first half? What were the keys to that first half?
Keys of the game, really, not going off of stats, just by the eye test, was Risco was generating a lot of turnovers, getting out in transition and scoring. And for Greenville, they're generating a lot of three-point opportunities. They're just not knocking them down.
That's right.
Greenville shot the ball 8 of 26 and 4 of 18 from three. When you're shooting that many threes, you have to start knocking them down eventually. And Risco, they shot 12 of 27 from the field and 5 of 14 from three, led by Braden Cartillo. As that being said, the rebound discrepancy, they're both rebounding the ball extremely well. And Eli Evans, he's been playing extremely well for the Greenville Bears.
That's right. And about a minute 33 left here before we're going to start competition. And something cool, if you look at the Risco bench there, a former Risco player, C.J. Blankenship's home from college, sitting on the bench with his dad tonight. Pretty cool deal there as C.J., former Tiger player and student at Mizzou, gets to sit on the bench here at a tournament he played in and coach with his dad. Pretty cool deal there for the Tigers. And I just wanted to bring that to light tonight. Minute left here, and we're about ready to kick off the second half. What would Greenville have to do if you were on the Bears side of the ball and you're at halftime? What are you talking about? What do you got to do to adjust to get ready here for the second half?
Number one, most importantly, you have to take care of the basketball. You can't keep getting turnovers and expecting to win a basketball game. You have to take care of the basketball. Secondly, if you're going to shoot the threes, you have to find open looks. You have to generate better looks, and you have to knock them down. If you're not going to shoot the threes, you have to get some paint touches. There hasn't been a lot of paint shots. They've only shot the ball inside the arc 8 times, compared to their three-point discrepancy of 18 times,
Wow.
So we have to get the ball inside some way, somehow.
I got another update from my buddy Tommy Jacobs over at Campbell at the Campbell Christmas tournament. We're going to have a Zenith Cooter Championship Thursday night as Zenith beat Campbell 75-58, setting up a pretty solid championship game down there at Campbell. As Greenville finds a wide open man down low, Meyer can't finish. He gets his own rebound, still can't find the bucket. And that'll be Risco basketball.
That's also the thing about paint touches. When you have wide open bunnies like that, you have to knock them down.
Yes, you do. Those are the ones that, those high percentage shots you got to have. And Woodland at the end of 3 up 52-43 over Bernie. Greenville coming out in a little 1-3-1 zone starting this half.
What I like is, they're not going to be able to get inside as much as they were.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to negate that inside presence there of Risco. As we had talked early on, Greenville was 1 for their first 12 from the 3. They've shot a little bit better. They hit their last 3 of 6 from 3 as Fortner misses his shot, rebounded by the Bears.
Logan Hill is coming down with that one. But that was great defense right there. Fortner, he's a presence inside, and Hillis, played great defense and corralled that rebound.
It appears starting this third quarter, Coach John Jones and the Bears have come out with a game plan as Bollinger turns it over. Fortner brings it across, finds Cartillo. Inside, knocked away. Bollinger again with the basketball. Up ahead. Meyer, nice pass fake, finds Evans. Evans the leading scorer there for the Bears with 11. Meyer three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by Bollinger. Bollinger all over the place for the Bears. Hillis shot, no good. Another rebound for Fortner.
That's not a bad look at all right there from Bollinger.
No, that was a good offensive possession. Cartiller three-pointer, no good. And it hit the stanchion up top again. Or the support, I keep calling it a stanchion, but the support up top. As you see, tournament director Cole McBroom does a great job here filling the water jug up too after a hard-fought game. His job never stops. And was that a 30 or full?
I think it's a 30.
30. We're going to stay right here, and we're going to go over a few notes for Thursday. So Thursday, we'll be back in action again here in Clarkton, as we will have at 5:30, or at 5, we'll have the loser of this game. They'll be playing Clarkton. At 6:30, South Penn will be playing Donovan. And at 8 o'clock, the Malden Green Wave will be playing the winner of this game to see who goes to the championship.
I mean, South Penn versus Donovan, I have no idea how that game is going to go. South Penn looked extremely great. You know, they got out in transition extremely well. Robert Farmer, now a junior, I remember watching him his freshman year.
Yeah.
He's been good all throughout his varsity career. So
and Ty Campbell, he's a player.
Right. You know, with Coach Travis Day, a former Malden Elementary School assistant principal.
Got to give a shout out to our guy Garrett Hicks, tuning in from Bethel in McKenzie, Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
We miss Garrett, but he's doing big things in college right now. Hillis shot up and good.
Great patience from Hillis right there. Looked like there was nothing there. He pivoted and faked a little bit and had a wide open jump shot right there.
The Bears cut that lead to 12. Cartiller on the wing. Drives, nice look inside to Fortner. Fortner with a power dribble up and in.
Right, I think we're going to start to see a lot more of that this half. You know, there wasn't a lot of Fortner possessions, and if there was, he was passing out a lot. I think we're going to get a lot more Fortner buckets coming in this half.
I agree, and we've got a timeout, Greenville. Real quick before we go to the break, Dexter coming back against Jackson. They're up 43-40 with 4 minutes left in the fourth. We got a full timeout. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. 5 minutes, 42 seconds remain in this ball game. Risco Tigers lead the Greenville Bears by 14. And we just come off a full timeout here by Coach John Jones. And it will be Greenville basketball.
One thing I do like, Greenville, like I said, they're getting a lot more inside the arc shots right now that they're generating. And they haven't been bad looks. I mean, they missed 2 wide open layups, you know. You have to hit those, of course, but none of their inside the arc shots have been bad looks so far.
Moving it around. Just got news that Bernie fighting back, down 8 with 4 minutes left in Bernie against Woodland. Risco packing that zone in a little bit, coming out and challenging the shooters pretty decent out of it. Evans. Bollinger. Not a whole lot of movement in the post.
I'd say it's very, very stagnant, very stale for the Greenville Bears. They want to shoot the ball, it appears so. So you have to get some movement. You have to get guys going, especially in this zone. Or you have to, you know, if they're running this zone, you have to get a lot of skip passes as well. Try to tire these guys out some.
Yeah, get a few cuts, a few flashes, and sometimes penetration against the zone will help it out some too. As Rogers gets a hand on it, Bollinger, good job corralling that pass down to Ty Burchard. Ty Burchard knocks down the 3. 11-point ball game.
I mean, great check by Will Bunton. The Ty Burchard caught the ball and he just laced that triple.
We've got a ball game in Clarkton. Cartiller answers the phone. 3-point Cartiller.
I mean, that just looks so casual for Cartiller right there. Oh, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he's got such a quick release that he can get that shot off at any time. And they're working it around. Evans, Burchard. Up top, Bollinger. Evans down to Burchard. Another 3-point shot. And rebounded there by Braden Cartiller. That was a better look there from Greenville. Burchard getting another wide open 3. I thought he was going to answer the phone. It was ringing.
No, for the most part, in most zones, that corner shot is going to be open, depending on how you play it. So you just have to knock down that three-point shot.
And an unforced turnover there as the ball falls out of Cartiller's hands. Cartiller, that last three was 16 on the night for Cartiller.
Now that was a turnover on Risco, but if I'm Eli Evans right there, that has to be a steal.
Yeah, you got to be in those passing lanes. That was too easy. And you're looking at the scoring column. You expect Owen Fortner and Eli Rogers to lead this team in scoring, and it's huge when guys like Braden Cartiller and the Caleb Gotzes are giving you 8 to 10, and then Braden Cartiller having 16 is huge.
For sure.
Good ball movement, nice skip pass, and that's that movement you were talking about, Lamar, as Bircher drives, and Fortner ends up with the basketball.
I mean, great defense, great rule of verticality right there. To not foul, to just go straight up.
And Risco works around. Cartiller drives, kicks to Bunning. Bunning down low to Fortner. Fortner tries to make a move, and he'll be fouled by Bollinger.
You know, he had the right idea, to try to get the ball off that double team. It just was a little too handsy.
That was a really good job there by Bollinger getting down to double so quick. Fortner made a quick move, but the double team was there so fast.
Definitely.
You could tell Greenville came out at halftime. They've got a game plan, and they've executed fairly decently. Nice look inside. Fortner scores 2.
I mean, that's the perfect play because everybody, including myself, was looking at Eli Rogers there off of that cut. I mean, that's great perfection from that play, and they executed very well.
You're exactly right. I thought for sure Eli Rogers was going to get that pass, and then Owen Fortner with a little slip screen for 2. Nice inside-out movement. Godsey to Bunning. Bunning for 3. Good. 3-point basket, Will Bunning.
Will Bunning with the hurt ankle does not matter. Catches the ball wide open, knocks down that triple.
Nice inside-out ball movement. We've talked about it multiple times tonight. When you pass it inside, it collapses, and it opens that three-point shot up. And it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back at Clarkton High School in 30 seconds.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
We are back at Clarkton High School. Got a few more updates for you. It appears that the Puxico Indians are going to put away the Twin Rivers Royals. Landon Bircher scores 39 tonight. I know he'd had a few 40-point games already, and he is red hot right now. Also, a big score update. Austin White keeping me really updated out there with all scores. Really appreciate that. And John Walker and everybody else throwing me scores. Dexter is up by 1 with a minute left, and Dexter basketball. And we'll have a walk.
Yeah, that's devastating when you're trying to make a comeback. Little unforced turnovers like that.
Mm-hmm. Those are big-time momentum killers, especially out of a timeout.
Yeah, for sure.
Eli Rogers, they're in a man-to-man. Greenville's in a man-to-man. High ball screen, looking for a little pick-and-roll action. They're wanting to clear out. Cartiller gets the pick-and-roll and hustles and gets on the floor, and that will stay Risco basketball with the alternating possession.
Great hustle from Braden Cartiller right there. Owen Fortner, the senior on the team, telling him how much he liked his hustle right there.
That's the third time I've seen Cartiller on the floor diving after loose balls. Coach Blankenship has to love that hustle. We've got a few substitutions here as Logan Rogers comes back into the game, as well as Warner Henson. Nice out of bounds play, and Fortner will go to the line to shoot two.
These Risco out of bounds plays have been very great. You know, they've executed extremely well. They're either getting a bucket or we're going to make them foul you.
They must have quite a few. I hadn't seen the same one twice yet.
No, for sure. They're doing a great job.
First free throw from Fortner up and good. Fortner having a really solid game so far. 14 points, 8 boards for the senior. Checking into the contest for the first time, freshman Braden Rawlings.
As Cartiller gets a little break.
Cartiller's going to take a break. Rawlings in the game. Fortner's shot is up and good. Gotze's going to give Fortner a break. Rawlings is going to pick up full court on Bollinger. Looks like the Tigers are going to extend that man-to-man defense a little bit, as you have the two freshmen coming up and picking up the ball handlers.
That's Burchard coming in for Warner Henson.
Gotze on Evans. Evans handles the basketball. Nice defense there by Gotze. Evans goes with his left. Good help by Eli Rogers, but we got an and one Evans. Evans having a ball game tonight for the Bears.
No, for sure. He's been trying to will this team on his back, and they have not been able to capitalize on their open threes, but Evans, he's really trying out there.
Eli Evans with 13 of the 28 points here for the Bears.
I'd say we haven't really seen a lot of them here in this third.
Free throw is up, no good. We got players hitting the deck as 2-point basket in for Ian Meyer. Cuts the lead to 17. We're going to have to clean that floor up a little bit, as we had quite a few of them hit the deck there. Good job by the official, Ken Hostler.
Great call, yes, for
cleaning
sure.
things up a little bit.
Don't want anybody slipping.
Preventing the injury. As you see the Greenville water boy down there helping out. Good job there, young man. Great camera shot there by our camera guy, Spencer Magruder. He's like the Swiss Army knife. He gets all the shots. He does a little bit of everything.
Oh, for sure.
Will Bunning. Got to give a big shout out to this crew. It's the best in the biz, and couldn't do it without him. Jace Gotze, nice attack to the rim, and he'll shoot two. Well, we've got a little break in the action. I'd like to shout out our crew. We got Matt Williams, Dylan Stevens, Spencer Magruder, Cooper Knight, Matt Williams, Nate Lewis, Andrew Moore. These guys are doing a wonderful job tonight. We really appreciate all of them, as Jace Gotze knocks down the first free throw. Second free throw is up and good. Gotze's on the board, 2 points. Picks up full court man-to-man on Eli Evans.
Is this the first time they've ran man in this game?
It is. They've been playing that 1-3-1 most of the game, and the 1-2-2. This is their first man-to-man appearance. Nice job, help defense there. Good job. Evans, three-point shot up and good. He stays hot for the Bears.
I like that. That was the perfect pick and pop play right there. Nice little give and go, and he knocked down that triple.
Been really impressed by Eli Evans tonight, having a really good game for Greenville. Rawlings drives baseline up top to Bunning. They're going to reset. They had Gotze down low, didn't see it.
Right. They feed him now.
Nice pass inside to Rogers. Little give and go action down low.
Definitely. That's like a Denver Nuggets type play. They feed the ball to Jokic. You know, they find the open cutter, and he laid that ball up and in.
Really good action. Bollinger's going to drive. Nice pass down low to Burchard. Couple really good minutes of basketball here.
Right, I really like that play. You know, you got your defender up in the air, and that left Burchard there for an easy layup.
And that'll be a foul on the floor. Risco basketball under the goal.
Bollinger not happy with Ty Burchard right there.
Didn't like the foul. It was on the floor, but that was the 5th foul, so he'll be shooting 2 anyway. First free throw is up. No good. As we have Logan Rogers checking back in. We got a final from Bernie. Woodland 68, Bernie 56. Woodland gets the win over the Bernie Mules. Second free throw is good. Risco extending out to full court, man-to-man again. Jackson beats Dexter 45-43.
It's a low-scoring game for both teams.
A drive by Hillis. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. Also, Bell City 47. Leopold 44. Bell City going to the line with 12 seconds left to put it away. After a huge first quarter, Leopold fought back and made it a ball game. We got some substitutions, as it looks like we're back to the original starters here for Risco. Greenville inbound on the basketball. Reynolds taking it out of bounds. Nice pass. Bollinger has a 3 and knocks it down.
I mean, what it looked like to be an obtuse play resulted in a 3-point shot.
Rogers had a shot at it after 3. Risco 52, Greenville 38. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School for the 4th quarter here of the number 3 seeded Risco Tigers taking on the number 6 seeded Greenville Bears. And Greenville had a nice little 3rd quarter there and staying in this ball game.
They definitely did. They got a lot more 2-point opportunities. And while they didn't hit most of them, but they got a lot more better generated looks here in that 3rd quarter.
Nice ball movement. Up and good. Greenville cuts it to 12.
I do like this shot right there from from Eli Evans. But I believe, who was it? Rogers. He didn't look to his left at all. And if he did, he would have saw a wide open Gavin Reynolds there open for the 3.
As Eli Evans drives, Reynolds 3-pointers up, no good. And Eli Rogers there to corral it. Rogers brings it across the half. He'll drive. He's looking. Very patient with the basketball. Up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Fortner with it. Kicks it out to Cartiller. Cartiller, 3-point shot. No good. Knocked away and corralled by Reynolds.
I mean, that was a great response to chase down that rebound right there.
Greenville with an opportunity here to cut this lead to 10 as Rogers kicks it out of bounds. We've got 3 players in double figures here for Risco as Rogers has 10, Fortner with 15, and Cartiller with 16. Cartiller will take a seat as Will Bunning will come in.
I didn't even notice that until you said something. It was almost a 20-point lead for Risco. Now just a 12-point lead.
Evans surveys. Good job there by Caden White. White on the basketball. Bollinger. Another kickball violation. Eli Rogers doing a really good job of getting anything he can in the passing lanes.
No, for sure. You know, it doesn't matter if it's his foot or not. He's getting a hold of that basketball.
Bollinger with the ball. He crosses the timeline. Evans. Up top. Evans for three. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by Hillis. Hillis puts it up. No good.
They cannot hit their layups inside, you know. That was great hustle by Gotze right there. But they cannot hit their layups inside Greenville. They're getting a lot of great opportunities to, you know, score their layups and put the ball in the basket, and it's just not falling for them.
As you said earlier, they've missed a lot of bunnies down there. And as Risco turns it over on a potential fast break, Greenville has it, 6 minutes left. They work it around. Down low, knocked away by Gotze.
Risco's doing a great job of getting their hands on the basketball in any way that they can.
5 minutes, 56 seconds remain here in the ball game. Greenville with the basketball, have an opportunity here to cut this lead to 10 or less. Possibly with a three, they would cut it to 9.
Yeah, well, okay. About to say, if I'm Reynolds, I'm trying to get as far away from Fortner there as possible. That could have been an easy skip pass, and he could have had a wide open three.
Greenville showing a lot better action on offense this possession. Evans gets the opportunity down to Reynolds. Good job closing out by Gotze. And a steal by Bunning.
You know, right idea to not try to throw the ball over the trees, but just could not capitalize off that pass.
Rogers, nice pass down low to Gotze. Gotze going to work, scores it down low. Caleb Gotze.
Gotze's been down there all game, you know, wide open, and he was cutting, rolling, and he wasn't even expecting the pass because he's been down there the entire time. But that time he got it and put the ball up and in.
Gotze a couple points away to be in the 4th double-figure score for Risco as Bollinger knocks it down. And timeout. It's going to be a quick timeout. We're going to take a break as well. It's an 11-point ball game. Don't go away right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Budshell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Budshell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. An 11-point game here in the 4th quarter. What was once a 20-point game is now an 11-point ball game. It's Greenville just hit a three. Risco basketball. 4 minutes, 46 seconds remaining in this ball game. What does Greenville have to do here to keep cutting this lead?
Greenville has to play, you know, exceptional defense on the other side. You know, their offense in the second half has been looking extremely better, but they're not getting stops. And if they get stops, they can generate points. And they generate points, they can win this basketball game.
You're exactly right. It's going to come down to a game of possessions here. Who can take care of the basketball and who can hit shots? Will Bunning going against Hillis. Hands off to Cartiller. Fortner drives over to Cartiller. Eli Rogers with the basketball. Pull-up jump shot up and good.
You got to tip your cap at a shot like that. I mean, that's just a tough shot from Eli Rogers, you know. He got to that elbow and just rose above his defender.
Nice little mid-range game from the senior. Coming out of a timeout, the Tigers needed a bucket, and Rogers delivered. 56-43. Nice pass down low. Rogers there, and they're going to call a jump ball. The possession arrow is in favor of the Tigers. That was a good idea. They had a cutter back there. Rogers read it really well, though.
Definitely.
Risco may take a little air out of the basketball. Time is on their side right now.
They don't have to rush at all, being up 13. It's only 4 minutes left to go.
And Fortner's going to shuffle his feet and get called on the travel. I like the ball movement, like the action. Just shuffle his feet a little bit. Greenville has to be in a hurry here. They got 3 minutes, down 13. You got to get some shots up, push the pace a little bit. Eli Rogers, he is I think like a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's showing off his kicking skills a lot tonight.
I did not know that.
My buddy Daniel Mims gave me that line. I didn't realize that either.
It's crazy. But yeah, his feet are getting put to use right now with those kick balls.
As Evans has the basketball. Bollinger. If you're Greenville, you're going to want to speed up a little bit. Jump shot up, no good. Rebounded by Fortner.
Not the worst look ever right there, from Meyer. He just did not knock it down.
Fortner hands it off to Rogers. Rogers drives, draws the defense, hands it off to Cartiller. Nice offensive rebound there by Will Bunning. Bunning's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Big time offensive rebound there by the sophomore Will Bunning.
I don't think either shots were bad looks at all. But if we get that rebound right there, let's pass it out. Let's reset. Let's get a little bit of time off this clock.
That's right. Time is your friend here. You want to take the air out of that basketball. Will Bunning knocks down the first free throw. Substitutions in here for Greenville as Reynolds and Rogers are coming back in the game for Hillis. And I missed the other one. Meyer. Reynolds with the rebound. Down 14. They're going to want to get some shots up in a hurry. Evans, he's been the hot hand. He misses it. Rogers with another board.
That has been the story of this game. Not necessarily for Eli Evans, but they shoot the three, and the three-point shot has not been there for the Greenville Bears.
Greenville 8 for 27 from behind the arc.
Right, that's just not good shooting. And that was a moving screen, I believe, called on Gotzi.
Yeah, that was a moving screen there. And Greenville basketball. Bollinger with the ball. Pass over to Hillis. If you're Greenville here, you're going to want to speed this thing up a little bit.
Oh, definitely. Time is not on your side at all.
Nice. Cartiller on the floor again, hustling after the ball. Hillis up. Fortner with a rebound. Now Risco's wanting to take the air out. Run a little clock here. Down to Cartiller. He's open for 3. No good. Rebound Rogers.
While the shot is open, I just don't think you have to take that.
What a block there by Eli Rogers. Got up and put it out of bounds. I agree with you there. It's tough not to take a wide open 3
especially
there.
How he's been shooting.
Yeah.
He just wants to pad the stats at this point. But I feel like you can just reset and hold the ball a little bit.
And that'll be a foul on Hillis. And it looked like Gotzi may have twisted his ankle just a touch on that play.
That's painful, man.
Yeah, and you can tell he's favoring that left ankle, and hopefully not a bad sprain and one that, can heal pretty quick.
Oh, for sure. They're going to need him. They're going to need his energy. They're going to need his defensive IQ.
Yeah, his play tonight has been very beneficial to Risco as Gotzi Jr., little Jace Gotzi, the freshman, checks in for his brother.
Gotzi Jr. Rogers thought about it.
Rogers is going to drive, and he will be called out of bounds. Minute 39 remaining in the ball game.
Risco just play solid defense on this possession. Try to make them stall the ball out as much as they can.
And
you don't even have to.
Yeah, just try to eat that clock. The quicker this clock runs out, the quicker you can advance. Evans, and he's going to step out of bounds. Still a 14-point ball game. Evans has been the hot hand tonight for Greenville. 18 points. He's had a great night for the Bears.
Oh, for sure. when the three-point shot has not been falling for the team, his has. So he's been very good for Greenville.
Nice pass inside. Rogers to Fortner for two.
I mean, easy pick and roll there between Rogers and Owen Fortner, and he got an easy layup.
As they cross it, Evans gets a chance and hits another one. Evans on fire. The clock's still running right now, and he stopped it. So there may be a deal where they put a little bit of time left on it, but there was a foul.
After the shot, I believe.
After the shot. Evans now with 21 points. He's been on fire tonight. So we'll see here. I'm not sure whose basketball it is.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Okay, they gave it
So
back
it's
to Greenville.
Greenville's ball. They're going to call a foul after the shot against Risco.
I think as someone was trying to rebound.
Greenville basketball down 13.
There we go, yeah.
If I'm Greenville, I'm looking for Evans. One more. Hillis shot up and good. They cut it to 11.
You're Risco, you'll live with that two being made right there.
Risco's probably going to try to dribble it until they get to the free throw line. 11-point ball game, 43 seconds left.
Do we know how many fouls they have to give?
I believe they are on their fourth foul right now. They got one more to give. Outside, Gotzi to Cartiller. Rogers is going to drive up, almost had a shot at the and one. He's going to go to the line to shoot two.
That would have been the dagger for sure.
As Rogers go to the line. First free throw up and good. That'll give Rogers 13 on the night. Next free throw will give him 14 if he makes it. Next free throw is up, no good, rebounded by Meyer. 34 seconds left in the ball game. Reynolds to Meyer.
Yeah, that's great pressure right there. Not even giving them the opportunity to shoot the ball, really.
Evans, good job by Risco closing out. Bollinger. Meyer with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Eli Rogers.
I mean, that's phenomenal defense. You know, he had to take a shot at. They had to take a shot at some point, but they were not. They were not going to give them a good look at all.
Not at all. Evans will take it out. Up ahead, Cartiller tips it away, and it'll be Risco basketball off on Bollinger. And it will be 14 seconds left in the ball game. It appears as though the Tigers are going to advance to play the Green Wave on Thursday.
Right, you know, Risco, they played extremely well defensively all throughout this game. You know, and one thing for Greenville, they had a lot of good three-point opportunities, but the shot just was not falling whatsoever for them.
And Lamar, that'll do it here in Clarkton. Risco 60, Clarkton 48. If you'll run down our stats real fast, and then we'll talk about what we have ahead on Thursday.
For the Greenville Bears, Ty Burchard, he had 5 points. Gavin Reynolds, he had 4. Eli Evans lit it up tonight. He had 21. Bo Bollinger, he had 9 points. Ian Meyer, he had 1. Logan Hillis had 6. And Warner Henson had 2. That is the Greenville Bears. For the Risco Tigers, Eli Rogers had 13.6 rebounds. Owen Fortner had 17 points, 9 rebounds. Jace Gotzi with 3. Will Bunting with 4. And Braden Cartiller with 16 and 3 rebounds. And Caleb Gotzi had 7 and 3 and gave them extremely good minutes.
Awesome. Well, folks, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll be back here live Thursday night. We'll have the consolation game between the Clarkton Reindeer and these Greenville Bears. We'll have the semifinals between the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the number 4 Doniphan Dons at 6:30. And then at 8 o'clock, the battle between the Malden Green Wave and the Risco Tigers. Folks, we appreciate everybody for tuning in. We'll be here next time. For my partner, Lamar Benford, I'm Luke Carter. Thanks a lot. Tune in next time on Aycorp Sports.